Good afternoon and welcome here to Goodekoons Field here on the campus of Taylor University for today's softball regular season finale doubleheader between the Taylor Trojans on their senior day and the Spring Arbor Cougars. The Cougars come in 5th in the Crossroads League, percentage points just above Huntington for that 5th spot. They're a game up on St. Francis and they're 7 games back of Taylor. So Spring Arbor still trying to jostle for that final finishing spot before next week's Crossroads League tournament starts here in Upland, Indiana. Spring Arbor led by 35th season head coach of Deb Thompson. The Trojans led by Erin Bellinger. She's in her 3rd season as the head coach and the 4th overall here at Taylor. It's Maddie Evans in the circle to start for the Trojans. She starts her 27th game of the year and appears in her 28th. She'll square off with Jessie Pancho, the catcher. And the first pitch is up and away for a ball, and we're underway here from Upland, Indiana. Pancho, a sophomore out of Ontario, Canada. Second one from Evans, leaves that one up high, quickly 2-0 to the catcher for Spring Arbor. Evans comes in with a 17-4 overall record, a 2.20 ERA. She has 12 complete games on the year, and a win today would tie the single-season record set twice by Hannah Robbins. Third one at the letters, called for a strike to make it 2-1. Robbins did that in her freshman season in 2014 and her senior season in 2017. Both national trips, both of those seasons for the Trojans. 3-1 now as Evans misses up and away. Yesterday the Trojans swept the doubleheader at Bethel, winning 11-2 in game 1, 8-0 in game 2. Evans got the run rule win in the opener, struck out 9 on 102 pitches. She went 5 innings and only allowed 4 hits. Down the middle, Pancho fouls out a play to the left, and the count now full, 3-2. Pancho much better in the second game against Grace yesterday. Spring Arbor winners in both, 8-1 and 7-4. Pancho went 3 for 4 in the nightcap. Payoff from Evans, right down the middle. Got her looking at ball 4, and Pancho will jog down to first and the leadoff walk here for Spring Arbor in the top half of the first. The defense behind Maddie today in game number 1. Aaliyah Rastedder's in left, Lexia Bruzo in center, Caitlin Grimm's in right. Taylor Wilson's at third, Emma West at short, Kara Tucker at second, and Kristen Mahalik is at first. Showing bunt is the center fielder, Cora Millay. She'll pull it back, and it's a ball up and away, 1-0 to the center fielder. Back-to-back lefties for Evans to deal with here, with Pancho, the catcher, who now is at first. And Millay here at the dish, again trying to slap her way on with the bunt. She'll miss it this time, and it's called for strike 1. Millay, a senior out of Van Wert, Ohio. Had a couple of hits in both games yesterday against Grace, going 4 for 7. With a couple of runs batted in, shows bunt again here. She tries to punch her way on. It's upstairs, and it's 2-1. Millay also a threat to steal as she took a couple bags yesterday against the Lancers. Wilson plays in tightly from third. A punch on the bunt try, trying to knife it down was Millay. It rolls foul. And the count evens up at 2-2. Nobody out after the leadoff walk to the catcher Pancho, who stands at first. Evans gets a sign from Whitman. 222 strikeouts for Evans this year, opposite batter's box, and the count will go full for the second batter in a row. So Evans, the first Trojan to ever surpassed 200 strikeouts in a single season. She surpassed the previous mark of 160 a couple of weeks ago. The payoff pitch to Millay. She'll lift it in the air to the left. Rastedder there makes the grab in shallow left. One out here in the top of the first as Pancho will retreat back to first. And the batter will be the designated player, Hannah Lauren. Very small roster for Spring Arbor today as they round out the last couple of games of the regular season. First pitch is swung on and lifted foul. Good catch by the Spring Arbor fan in the bucket hat to our right. It's a foul ball to the DP, Lauren. But then just a little bit short on the throw, trying to toss it in to the Spring Arbor dugout on the first base side. Lauren, a sophomore from Northville, Michigan. Evans misses high, 1-1. Lauren on the year batting .238 Was 1 for 5 in the 2 games yesterday against Spring Arbor, or against Grace, excuse me, for Spring Arbor. She'll swing through one up top here. It's 1-2. Evans trying to avoid running into a full count for the 3rd batter in a row to start this game off. She's up in the count here, 1-2. There's a hard hit ball towards Grimm and right, but she'll camp underneath, takes a couple more steps forward, makes the grab. And after the leadoff walk, the next 2 batters have been retired. A fly out to right, and now a fly out to left. A fly out to left and a fly out to right here by Lauren. And there are 2 gone for Spring Arbor in the 1st. And the batter will be number 15, the right fielder, Sarah Matlock. Righty versus righty here. Matlock a line drive towards Grimm and right. She'll make the catch above her head, and Evans able to work around a leadoff walk. To the bottom of the 1st we go with no score here on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
So Maddie Evans able to work around a leadoff walk in the top of the 1st, turns things over to the Taylor lineup for the 1st time here today. And the normal starting leadoff spot is controlled by the shortstop, Emma West. And the lefty watches that one sail up high, ball 1. The starting pitcher in game 1 for Spring Arbor is Kelsey Sturgeon. She wears number 23 in blue. She's a junior from here in Indiana, Pendleton, Indiana. She'll fire in a fastball to the outside part of the plate, and it's 1-1. Sturgeon to 5.07 ERA, a 5-7 overall record. Starting her 13th game and appearing in her 22nd. West, a line drive, check swing, and goes opposite way with a leadoff single here for Emma West. A good start for the Trojans, the leadoff batter on. West a good couple of games yesterday, a couple of hits in the 2 games against Bethel. Going 2 for 3 and 2 for 4, and a good start here. She's 1 for 1 in game 1. Emma, the Trojans' top hitter this year with 69 knocks, now 70. Here's one of the seniors that'll be honored in between the games today, in Kara Tucker. Big lead for West. The throw down gets away from the second baseman, Ferrardo, and that gives West the open lane. She'll dive down into second. She's in there easily. It's a ball at the plate to Tucker. And West in there safely after the throw from Pancho was deflected off the glove of Ferrardo. And it rolls into shallow right. That gives West the opening. She scampers down to second, and she's in there safely. So an error charge to Spring Arbor on the place, and another chance for a stolen base for West to add to her single season high mark. A strike to Tucker on the second one. A couple of weeks ago, Emma broke the record at Marion on March 24th, set by Alex Lovelace in 2014. 33 stolen bases for West this season. Little float right side. Only able to make the grab was the first baseman, Morgan. Tucker trying to beat the player to the bag. She did, outrunning Ferrardo. That gets West down to 3rd. Good hustle by Tucker, and it's 1st and 3rd here for the Trojans for the pitcher, Maddie Evans. And an infield single there for Tucker, just out of the reach of Morgan, the first baseman. And smart base running by West just to make sure she only get picked off of second and give away a golden opportunity for some runs with nobody out, and now first and third. So it's West at third, Tucker over at first after the back-to-back singles. Defense behind Sturgeon. Caitlin Allen's in left, Cora Malay's in center, Sarah Matlock's in right, Abby Laffler is at third, Chloe Gignac is at short, Elena Ferrardo is the second baseman, Marissa Morgan's at first, and Jessie Pancho is doing the catching today. Evans leans back, Tucker down to second, throw down to third, diving back in time is West, as Tucker tried to bait Pancho into throwing it down to second. Will be a catcher's indifference. And it's a ball at the plate here to Evans. So throwing error got West to second. She advances to third on the infield single from Tucker. Second and third for the always dangerous Maddie Evans, and the second one is called for a strike, 1-1. Evans batting .322 this year, team leading 39 runs batted in. Team best tied with Kenai with 13 doubles. She also has 7 home runs, which is second on the team. 1-1. Sturgeon misses in the opposite batter's box, 2-1. Yesterday, Maddie, an excellent day, a couple of home runs in game number 1 in the 11-2 win at Bethel. She went 3 for 4, a 2-run shot and a solo shot. And then went 1 for 4 in the nightcap, pulls this one to the left, it goes foul. And the count sits 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, no score, bottom of the first. The speedy West is at third, and the good wheels of Kara Tucker stands behind her at second. The Taylor dugout very lively here on this first day of May. Bounces in, gets away from Pancho, but not far enough to entice West to try to come home and score. Full count here to Evans with first base open and Aaliyah Rastetter waiting on deck. 3 balls and 2 strikes. First and second, or second and third are where the runners stand with nobody gone here in the first. And the payoff pitch. Evans hits it hard to the left side. Nice scoop by Laffler at third. She'll throw to first, and that will hold West at third. Nice play there by Laffler. Stuck that glove out, snagged it with her left hand, and then retires Evans at first. First out of the inning, second and third still for Leah Rastetter. That was a 6-pitch at bat to Evans.
Number 16, Rastetter.
And Rastetter had another home run to her total yesterday in the nightcap against Bethel. Excellent opportunity to add the RBI total here for the freshman. Inside pitch from the righty Sturgeons called for a ball. Rastetter batting .328 has really come to life here in the last month or so, with now 17 extra base hits, a team leading 8 home runs to her credit, and she's driven in 36 runs, and the majority of that, as you mentioned, has come in the last month ever since that Bethel series here back in early April. The 2-0. Inside, Rastetter tried to pull it. She'll pull it foul, however, too far, and it's 2-1. Two balls and 1, with runners at second and third for Rastetter. No 1 gone and a scoreless bottom of the first. Sturgeon peers in through those sunglasses, fires one up high. Rastetter sits back, and it's 3-1. Aaliyah, the starting left fielder here in game 1. 3-1 from Sturgeon with first base open. Rastetter lifts it towards left. Coming in is Allen. She'll let it drop in front of her. Scoring from third will be West. In there safely at third is Tucker. That's another RBI for Aaliyah Rastetter, and the Trojans lead 1-0 on their third hit here in the bottom of the first. Good swing there from Rastetter, just taking what Sturgeon gave her, and that brings up the first baseman, Kristen Mahalik. Rastetter, 3/4 of the way down, now trying to get a rundown going. Here comes Tucker trying to score from third. Good throw. Now Tucker hits the brakes, heading back towards third base. They'll tag her out. And a good play there, a 2-4-2 put out. As it was Rastetter trying to draw the attention of Pancho, she did. And there's a second out of the inning as Rastetter moves up to second base. It's a strike at the plate here for Mahalik. But right at the right moment, Ferrardo, the second baseman, turned her sights towards second when Tucker took off, threw it home, and Pancho able to chase her back down third, or about the line back up to third to tag her out for out number 2. Rastetter in scoring position at second base. Inside pitch grazes the corner, and it's called for strike 2 here against Mahalik. 2 outs in the inning. Taylor up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Mahalik was 2 for 7 in 2 games yesterday with 3 strikeouts. 0-2 opposite batter's box, and it's 1-2. So a single from West, a single from Tucker. First and third, and then Tucker moved up to second base, unabated. And the RBI single from Rassiter has given Taylor a 1-0 lead. At the knees, good eye from Mahalik as it drops in low to make it 2-2. Two outs in the bottom of the first. Mahalik trying to extend it. Pitch from Sturgeon. Mahalik pulls it. It'll be pulled too far to the left as it lands at the end of the Taylor dugout. Still 2-2. Mahalik, the Trojans' top batter average-wise at .371. Comes in with 55 hits and tied with Rassiter for the team lead with 8 home runs. The 2-2 from Sturgeon. Mahalik sits and pulls this one to left field, right at the left fielder, Allen, who makes the catch above her head. But Aaliyah Rassiter gets an RBI single. We're through 1 here from Goodocoons Field. It's Taylor 1, Spring Arbor 0 on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
One inning in the books. Off-speed pitch from Maddie Evans is swung on and missed by Abby Lafleur, the third baseman. And the top of the second is underway with Spring Arbor batting and trailing by 1. It'll be Lafleur, Allen, and Morgan, 5, 6, and 7 coming up for the Cougars. Evans misses up high, 1-1. Last day of the regular season for both of these teams. The final seeding for the Crossroads League tournament won't be set until after Monday when Indiana Wesleyan and Mount Vernon finished up their last 2 games. Way in front of that one was Lafleur, another off-speed delivery from Evans, and it's 1-2 after the foul ball. Lafleur, a sophomore from Vicksburg, Michigan. Came into pinch hit yesterday in game 1 against Grace, did not play in game number 2. Down to the count 1-2. She leads off the second, swings at a rise ball high. She'll miss, and Evans gets her first strikeout of the day, and there is 1 out here in the top of the second for Spring Arbor.
Now batting number 3, Caitlin Allen.
And it brings it the left fielder, Caitlin Allen. Allen, a freshman out of Niles, Michigan. First one off the end of the bat, fouled backwards for a strike. We mentioned the limited roster available today for Spring Arbor. The big loss right now is their freshman Emily Hamp out of Alto, Michigan. Their top pitcher and their top batter has not played since April 19th, 12 days ago against Indiana Wesleyan. Allen trying to bunt her way on here as she runs out of the box. She'll miss. And it's 0-2 on the foul ball off the end of the bat. And Hamp was the starting pitcher in game 1 when Spring Arbor defeated the Trojans earlier in April. There's also effective bat as well. Allen swings and misses at 1 away. The lefty down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks for Maddie Evans, and there are 2 outs for SAU here in the second.
Now batting number 13, Marissa Morgan.
After that leadoff walk to Pancho, Evans is now retired 5 straight. And Marissa Morgan, the first baseman, stands in her way of a 1-2-3 second. A ball away to start. Morgan, the junior from Lockport, Illinois. Went 1 for 4 in the 2 games yesterday against the Lancers of Grace. She'll check swing and go around 1-1. Morgan batting .213 this season, 10 hits and 47 ABs. Holds the bat back this time as it goes. She almost went around on a rise ball. 2 balls and 1. on a windy day here at Goodekoons Field, blowing out towards left center field. 2 outs, nobody on for Morgan. The 2-1, a little check swing left side, right to Wilson at third. She'll field and fire, and it's a 1-2-3. Top of the second. Through 1.5, it's Taylor 1 and Spring Arbor nothing here on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
The third baseman, Taylor Wilson, one of the 6 seniors that will be honored in between games for the Trojans, leads off the bottom of the second with the home team out front 1-0. First one from Sturgeon will miss the outside part of the plate, in and out of the glove of Pancho, ball 1. Wilson, the 5th-year senior, the only one from last year's senior class that elected to take her COVID year of eligibility. She's out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Second one, lifts it foul, tried to turn that one over the left field wall, could not. She's just a little bit underneath of it on the swing. It's 1-1. Wilson batting an even .300 this year. 42 hits, 9 doubles, and a home run to Wilson's name this season. Third one, bounces in short, 2-1. Wilson, a slow start to the season, starting to come back around here as they get ready for the Trojans to get ready for tournament time here next week. She's up in the count, 2-1, and she leads off the bottom of the second and watches one low from Sturgeon, now 3-1. Good eye from the 5th-year senior. Ashton Whitman waits on deck with Caitlin Grimm to follow for the Trojans. 1-0 Taylor lead, bottom of the second, just underway. And Wilson will take a pitch on the outside corner to make the count full 3-2 on a called second strike. Sturgeon comes in with 24 strikeouts and just 13 walks on the year. It's not a big strikeout pitcher, trying to find her first one, but it'll be low and in, ball on the dirt, and Wilson will jog down to first. It's a leadoff walk for the home team. Sunny day here in Upland, Indiana for the first day of May.
Now batting number 11, Ashton Whitman.
We saw the wind here yesterday, blowing at about 20 miles an hour. It's right now towards dead center field. Ground ball left side, gets through past the diving Geniac. A single for Ashton Whitman as she goes after the first one here. 4th hit of the day for the home team, and it's 1st and 2nd here for the Trojans, and the lefty Caitlin Grimm about to step in. .65 degrees right now, with the wind at 19 miles an hour. We did not see the gusts up north of 30 miles an hour like we saw yesterday. Grimm shows bunt, tries to knife it down. It'll be picked up in foul ground by Pancho, the catcher, strike 1. So beautiful day here for senior day. Sunny, not a cloud in the sky. We'll get to 70 degrees before the afternoon comes to a close. But that wind could be a thorn in the side of the pitchers for both Taylor and Spring Arbor today. This one screaming out towards dead center field. Grimm again shows bunt, tries to punch it down from up high. She'll miss. Did she pull the bat back? She did, according to field umpire Carrie Ainsworth. 0-2 the count now for Grimm. Mike Morrell is the one calling balls and strikes here in game 1. 2 on, nobody out for the lefty Grimm. Will swing away and miss at one of the opposite batter's box. 3 pitches and 3 strikes as Sturgeon gets her first K of the afternoon, and it brings up Nicole Brindle, today's DP.
Now batting number 34, Nicole Brindle.
Brindle's been effective this season in her limited times at the plate. Tries to slap her way on, punches it off the end of the bat foul. For the lefty DP from Attica, Indiana. Nicole was 1 for 3 as the DP in game 1 yesterday at Bethel. She's 4 for 7 this year at the plate. The one-strike pitch. The slapper into the air, lands in front of Sturgeon. She'll barehand and throw to first to get the out there. Moves the runners up to second and third, and turns the lineup over to the top and Emma West. So after a promising start with 2 on and nobody out, the Trojans a strikeout, now a sacrifice bunt. We'll see if they can add to their 1-0 lead here with their shortstop, Emma West. Another lefty for Sturgeon trying to work with here. West punches the bunt down. First third base side rolls foul. And here West is just trying to get on here with that crafty bunt that the sophomore from North Manchester, Indiana has in her repertoire. And trying to get Kara Tucker, the senior, to the plate here with them loaded up. Wilson at third, Whitman behind her at second. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Taylor on top, 1-0. West chokes up, smacks it right back up the middle. Diving stop by Gignac, but she won't be able to make the play as West was too fast. An RBI single for Gignac, or RBI single for West. She's now 2 for 2, and the Trojans extend the lead to 2-0. Wilson will score from third. Whitman moves up to third base for Kara Tucker. Fifth hit of the day for the Trojans. There's Tucker at first and third. First pitch swings, and jumping out of the way is head coach Erin Bellinger. It's a strike for Tucker, who singled her first time up today. So it's Whitman at third after her no-out single. Wilson has scored on the knock from Emma West, who stands at first. Wind howling out towards left center field. 1 strike to Tucker after the foul ball. West goes, and Tucker will chop it foul. Quickly 0-2 for the senior second baseman. Taylor's done a good job of jumping on their opponents early, outscoring their opponents 59-26 in the first inning coming in, and 48-16 in the second. 2 strikes to Tucker. Little check swing right side, rolls with the first base side. Morgan will field, she'll underhand to second. And not getting there in time was Ferrardo. Infield single for Tucker. Whitman scores from third in the bottom of the second, rolls on here for Taylor. Spring Arbor head coach Deb Thompson calls time. She wants to come out and talk things over with field umpire Carrie Ainsworth. It was a tough one there as a little half swing from Tucker rolls up the first base line. Morgan came in to field it. Ferrardo, the second baseman, had to come over and cover. It was a bang-bang play there at first. Tucker just beat the throw by about a step. And it's 3-0 Taylor. On the RBI single from Tucker. First and third once again for the Trojans as West motors her way all the way over to third. And the batter will be the pitcher, Maddie Evans, trying to help out her own cause. So it started off really well for the Trojans. First 2 on, and then back-to-back outs. And Taylor's been able to rally here with 2 outs. Evans, first pitch, and swings it straight back. 0-1. Evans 0 for 1 today, grounded out to Lafleur at third in that first inning. We're in the bottom of the second here. 2 runs home for the Trojans on 3 hits. The 0-1. Evans pulls this one way foul, as coming inside was Sturgeon. No balls and 2 strikes. First and third, the speedy West is at third base. Tucker, no slouch in the speed department, stands all the way at the bag at first. The batter is Maddie Evans, the starting pitcher today, trying to help out her own cause. The Taylor ahead by 3. High and away. Good eye from Evans. Ball 1. Aaliyah Rassetter waits on deck for the Trojans. The 1-2. Evans sits the line drive, ducking out of the way is West, as that one went flying over her head. Still 1-2 count for Evans. Evans 4 for 8 yesterday, 3 for 4 in game 1 against Bethel, 1 for 4 in the nightcap. Another 1-2 from the righty Sturgeon. Down the middle, they'll get Evans to pop it up. Foul territory right side. Morgan underneath makes the grab in front of the Spring Arbor dugout. Taylor leaves 2 stranded, but they push 2 home here in the bottom of the second inning. And after 2 innings here from Goodecoons Field, it's Taylor 3, Spring Arbor 0 on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Three 3-0 deficit here for Spring Arbor as they bat in the top half of the third inning. 8, 9, and 1 coming up. And the lefty Geniak, the shortstop, shows bunt. Up and away, she pulls it back for a ball. Geniak listed as a righty on the roster, but batting as a lefty here against the right-handed throwing Evans. Fastball is high, 2-0. Just one base runner on for Spring Arbor. That was a leadoff walk to Pancho. Since then, Evans has retired the last 6 in a row. This one will dance in on the dirt. And it's 3-0 to Geniak. Geniak out of Ontario, Canada. Was 1 for 3 in both games yesterday. It'll be a 4-pitch walk here from Evans. Second base runner she's allowed here today, and both a leadoff walk in the first and now here in the third. And it brings up the second baseman, Elena Ferrardo. 8 in blue, sophomore out of Dansville, Michigan. With Spring Arbor trailing 3-0 here in the top of the third of game 1. She shows bunt into the air. Wilson hits the brakes, catches the ball above her head onto first. Back in time is Geniak. Good job by Wilson to not only hit the brakes, but then go back up over her head to make the catch on the sacrifice bunt attempt by Ferrardo. 1 gone, and we go back to the top of the Spring Arbor order. And it'll be Jesse Pancho, the catcher. The lefty watches Evans float one in at the letters for a called strike. Pancho walked her first time up. She was the first of what has been only 2 base runners today for the Cougars of Spring Arbor. Second one, high as well. Pancho watches it sail up there 2-0, or 1-1, excuse me. Pancho batting .335 this year with 52 hits, 5 doubles, 2 triples, and 17 driven in. She's got 1 at first here with SAU down by 3 at the knees, but off the outside part of the plate, and the lefty Pancho goes up 2-1. No one has gotten past first as Pancho was stranded at first back in the first inning. She'll foul this one back, and the count evens at 2-2. These two teams met back at the end of, or the beginning of April on April 6th. Taylor lost the first game 5-0 at the hands of Emily Hamp, the star pitcher for Spring Arbor. The Trojans came back, and they were able to win game number 2, 3-1. Floating in, runner down to second. Whitman, good throw. Tucker with the tag, and just catching the back of the bag is going to be Geniak with a stolen base. And for the first time today, Spring Arbor has a runner in scoring position. The pitch was a ball, and the count is full to Pancho. So a stolen base for Geniak. 11 for 11 is Geniak this season. Payoff. Pancho hits it hard towards center. Abruzzo comes in, makes the catch in the gap. Sunglasses on for 22 in white, and that holds the runner at second base. 2 gone for SAU and Cora Millay, their center fielder. 3-0 hole for Spring Arbor in the top half of this third inning of game 1 of our doubleheader. Make sure to stay tuned in between games. We'll have the full Senior Day ceremony for the Taylor 6 seniors. Low in the dirt for Evans. Good job by Whitman to slide to her left and block that one down. It keeps Geniak at second base. A ball for Millay, who was .313 the average on the season. The lefty stays in and watches Evans burn one in on the outside corner to make it 1-1. Millay kind of like Emma West for the Trojans. Multiple different swings. We saw Millay try to slap her way on in the first. This time she's staying in there. It looks like a full cut. She does here. Lifts it in the air left side. Rastetter racing after it, but she'll just run out of time as it drops in foul ground before she can make a stab at it. Strike 2 to Millay with a runner at second and Spring Arbor trailing by 3 here in the top half of the third inning. Geniak gets second after the stolen base, following her leadoff walk. Breaking ball will miss away on the screwball from Evans. 2-2 as Millay wouldn't chase. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for 24 in blue, Cora Millay. Back to the outside part of the plate again, and Millay watches that one sail away as well. 3 balls and 2 strikes as Evans has gone to the screwball twice, both in the opposite batter's box. Millay has not bit either time. 2 outs, runner at second. The payoff from Evans down the middle. Millay will send into the air towards a Bruzo. It's going to go over her head and be an RBI double for Millay. Scoring standing up from second will be Geniak. And a good hit there by Millay as it rode that screaming wind out towards center. It sailed over a Bruzo's head. And it's a 3-1 hole now for SAU as they get a 2-out knock of their own.
Now batting number 12.
First hit of the afternoon here for SAU. And the batter is Hannah Lauren, the DP. Fastball hit hard towards left center field. Rastetter's got a bead on it. It'll land out of her reach. And back-to-back RBI doubles for Spring Arbor have got them back to within 1 after not getting a hit through the first 2 2/3 innings. And the Trojans an out away from heading in the bottom of the third. It's an RBI double for Millay and an RBI double for Lauren. And just like that, SAU right back into it, down 1 with the tying runner standing at second base.
Now batting number 15, Sarah Matlock.
Ashton Whitman comes out to talk things over with Evans. The double for Millay, just her 3rd of the year. And for Lauren, it's her 4th. And just the 10th run batted in by Lauren, the 13th for Millay. Here's Matlock, the right fielder, trying to tie the game with a runner at second base after back-to-back RBI doubles. And it's ball 1 here to Matlock. 3-2 the deficit now for SAU, as they bounce back nicely here after a rough first and second inning. Second one off the end of the bat, 1 hopper to Mahalik. She'll scoop it up and stand on first for out number 3, but 2 runs come home for SAU in the top of the third. We'll see if Taylor has the answer to push their lead. They're up 3-2. We head to the bottom of the third next on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Good answer back from Spring Arbor as they get 2 runs in the top half of this third inning. A little bit of a delay here as Kelsey Sturgeon has thrown her warm-up pitches. Aaliyah Rastetter has got the helmet on. Oh, we were waiting on Aaliyah. But back-to-back RBI doubles with 2 outs for Spring Arbor have got them right back into this bad boy, down by 1, 3-2. Rastetter leads off the bottom of the third. First pitch, she'll send it towards center field. Millay's got a read on it. It'll go over and off of her glove as she falls into the wall. Rastetter on her horse at second base. She's going to run away to third as the ball thrown into second, and Rastetter flies around the bases. A leadoff triple for Aaliyah Rastetter, and the Trojans have an insurance run standing 60 feet away. Seventh hit of the day for the Trojans, and their first one that goes for extra bases. Good news is Malay right back up, was not affected after colliding with the center field wall. And here's Mahalik. Fourth triple of the year for Rastetter. A worm burner from Sturgeon for ball one. Malay went back and the ball just sailed over her outstretched glove, and then she collided with the fencing, picked it up, and by the time the ball left her hand, Rastetter was already had her sights set on third. A ball to Mahalik with Taylor up 3-2. Mahalik's going to hit this one. This is a no-doubter for Kristen Mahalik. Her 9th home run of the season gives the Trojans a 5-2 lead. So a triple for Rastetter, the bomb from Mahalik, as that wind blowing right out to where Kristen hit it to. That lands in the first row of the cars and rolls all the way to the back end of the parking lot. As that one got out of here in a hurry. Five to the Taylor lead. Back-to-back extra base knocks for the Trojans start the bottom of the third. We'll see if Taylor Wilson can keep the hit party going here. First pitch is swung and popped up, and it'll be caught by the third baseman, Laffler. And there's the first out here in the bottom of the third for the home team. As Taylor has switched up their approach here against the righty Sturgeon. They have gone after the first pitch in 2 out of the 3 at-bats here. Mahalik's home run was on the second pitch that she saw. We'll see what Whitman does here. She'll take the first one at the belt, outside corner for a strike. Ashton 1 for 1 here so far with a single and a run scored last inning in the second. Second one pulls it to the left, and that one will tail foul and landing at the very end of the Taylor bullpen. 0-2 to Whitman. She's batting .321 this season. 51 hits, 9 doubles, a triple, and 4 home runs for the junior from Kalamazoo, Michigan. 0-2. Sturgeon going opposite way. Whitman. This will not be caught by the diving Matlock. Whitman's going to have a double as she legs it out to second. Malay throws it in, not in time. Another diving attempt by an SAU outfielder that comes up empty. Good effort from Matlock, but Whitman in there with a double. One gone for the Trojans, and here's Caitlin Grimm. And time will be called as Spring Arbor head coach Deb Thompson comes out of the SAU dugout. Cougars got back-to-back 2-out RBI doubles in the top half of this third frame to draw them to within 3-2. Then a leadoff triple from Rastetter to the home run from Mahalik. But the Trojans up 5-2. And now the double here from Whitman with one gone as it looks to add to their lead here. Quick meeting has come to a close, and it brings up Grimm.
Batting number 14, Caitlin Grimm.
Grimm with her second home run of the season yesterday in the Game 1 win over Bethel. Grimm was 3 for 6 in the 2 games yesterday against the Pilots. First pitch in the opposite batter's box, just by a hair. Ball 1 to Grimm, the lefty. So Taylor flexing their offensive muscles here in the bottom of the third. They've scored at least 1 run in all 3 innings today. Second one, back to the opposite batter's box goes Sturgeon, and butts ball 2. Grimm struggled her first plate appearance today, striking out on 3 pitches as she tried to lay 2 sacrifice bunts down, could not, and then swung and missed at one that was away from her. Up here, 2-0. This one high, now 3-0. Nicole Brindle, the designated player, stands on deck with Whitman, the runner at second after the 1-out double. Count in Grimm's favor. This one nicks the outside corner to make it 3-1. Sturgeon quickly working between pitches here. 5th one to Grimm. Turns on it and sends it foul territory left side. Sliding and not making the catch will be Caitlin Allen, the left fielder. She covered a whole mess of ground there from left. Ran into foul ground. Couldn't make the catch, and the count now full. 3-2 for Caitlin Grimm. 1 out, 2 runs home here for Taylor in the third. After a leadoff triple from Rastetter and the 2-run home run from Mahalik. Full count to Grimm with 1 gone. Off the end of the bat, right up the middle. Whitman will boogie around Gignac, the shortstop. She'll be waved around from second. The throw comes in nicely from Millay. Whitman slides in and she's out. As the Taylor dugout looks for obstruction against the catcher Pancho. Grimm in there at second base. Taylor head coach Aaron Bellinger talking with home plate umpire Mike Morrell. He'll go out and talk things over with the field umpire Kerry Ainsworth. The throw was an excellent one from the center fielder Millay as Whitman got the wave around from second. As Pancho came in and she did block the plate, as it prevented Whitman from getting a clean slide in there. We'll see if they overturn the call. And it will be an obstruction call, and so Whitman will be safe here at home. And now Spring Arbor head coach Deb Thompson will come out to talk things over with the home plate umpire Morrell as well. So a long conversation here between Spring Arbor head coach Deb Thompson, who's in her 35th season, and home plate umpire Mike Morrell. It looks like Thompson's arguing about where Whitman started her slide from. Pancho had that left side of the plate blocked. There was a little bit of room that Whitman was able to get her leg between the shin guards of Pancho. It's now Pancho trying to get an explanation from the home plate umpire, Mike Morrell. As of now, it sits 10 hits for the Trojans, so Grimm is in there at second base with an RBI as of now. And the obstruction call will be upheld, and so Whitman scores. And Grimm is standing there at second base. It's 6-2 Taylor for Nicole Brindle. Still just 1 out here in the inning for the DP Brindle. 3 runs here in this third stanza. And the lefty Brindle will step in for the second time today. Shows bunt, trying to jam her with Sturgeon. It's low and in for ball 1. Nicole batting for the second time. She laid a sacrifice bunt down in the second stanza that got Wilson and Whitman the third and second base respectively. Trying to bunt her way on here, and the slapper will take a strike at the knees on the outside corner. 1-1 for Brindle, who's been the mainstay pinch runner this season for the Trojans. Now seeing some more extended time at the plate over the last couple of days. This one high and in as Brindle ducks out of the way. 2-1 from the righty Sturgeon. Fourth one to the lefty Brindle. Little punch bunt just rolls foul at the third base line. 2-2. Off-speed pitch from Sturgeon forced Brindle's hand, and that brought the corner infielders, Lafleur and Morgan, in quickly. 2-2 with Grimm standing at second. And 3 runs home for the Trojans here in the third as they lead 6-2. The 2-2. Brindle watches that one miss in the opposite batter's box, and the count will go full to the number 9 batter, Brindle. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 here in the third for the Trojans on the home run from Brindle and the RBI knock from Grimm. Payoff to Brindle. She'll swing and miss at a drop ball from Sturgeon. She's down on strikes. Second K for Sturgeon, and it turns the lineup back over to the top in Emma West. It brings to the shortstop, Emma West, who's a perfect 2 for 2 here this afternoon. Little punch bunt goes foul towards the on-deck circle to her left, strike 1. We've seen check swings, we've seen full swings, and a couple bunts shown by West here today. Who can slap, she can stay in, she can power slap. She can soft bunt, she can hard bunt. Pretty much whatever you want to do at the plate, 5 and white when pinstripes can do for you. Little punch bunt here between home and the mound. Sturgeon fields, she won't be able to get it as Lafleur might have tapped her on the back and stopped her. Now West will round first with nobody covering the bag. And she'll retreat back. It's 1st and 3rd as Grimm moves up to 3rd, and it brings up the senior, Kara Tucker. 3 for 3 day for 5 and white. That's the 11th hit for the Trojans and their 5th one here of the 3rd. They're up 6-2 against Spring Arbor on the last day of the regular season for both of these clubs. Tucker, low, a throw down to 2nd, not in time as West dives in, fumbling with the ball as Ferrardo on the backup. That will score Grimm easily from 3rd, and the Trojans push the lead to 7-2. As West with the stolen base, her 34th one of the year. It's 1-0 here to Tucker. So a high throw from Pancho scores Grimm from 3rd. Inside, Tucker pulls it. That one will sail foul. Four runs in the inning for the Trojans on 5 hits and an SAU error. 1-1 as Tucker sends it to right field. Matlock underneath, comes forward, makes the grab. The Trojans will leave West stranded at 2nd, but 4 runs home for the Trojans. An RBI single, or an RBI double from Grimm, 2-run home run from Mahalik, and a throwing error brings home 4 runs for the Trojans. Through 3, it's Taylor 7 and Spring Arbor 2 on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Abby Lafleur will lead off the top of the 4th for Spring Arbor as they find themselves down by 5. They went into the bottom of the 3rd with back-to-back RBI doubles to cut their deficit from 3 down to 1. Then the Trojans tack on 4 of them in the bottom of the 3rd, and the lead right back up to 5. A strike to the 3rd baseman Lafleur on the first one, and now 2 of them, this one at the knees as well, 0-2. Lafleur 0 for 1. She struck out swinging for the first out in the 2nd inning. Top of the 4th here, just 2 knocks for SAU. Have led to immediately to their 2 runs. 0-2, Lafleur pops it up. Whitman fighting with her mask still on, makes the catch just to the right of home plate. 1 up and 1 down as Lafleur now 0 for 2 here in game 1. Then the left fielder, Caitlin Allen, comes in after making a stellar try to get a foul ball in left field and foul grounder in the last half inning. Evans drops the first one in short, 1-0. Allen struck out swinging for the second out in that second stanza. It's been the only 1-2-3 inning for Evans so far today. She'll graze the outside corner here on a screwball to make it 1-1. Allen batting .184 this year. Nice frame there by Whitman to bring it back up to the knees of 3 in blue. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Allen came into the day 7 for 38, playing in her 33rd game and starting her 20th. The 1-2 right back up to Evans in the circle. She'll field and calmly toss to first. 2 up and 2 down here in the 4th with SAU down by 5. It'll be Marissa Morgan trying to stand in the way of Evans of getting her second 1-2-3 inning here this afternoon. Good loop in there from Evans. Paints the outside corner to the righty Morgan for a called strike. Morgan grounded out to Whitman to end that 1-2-3 second. Second one, a little more heat. Morgan swings and misses at 1 upstairs, 0-2. Evans with a couple of strikeouts already today, trying to make it number 3 here. Low and away, good eye from Morgan, makes it 1-2. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the 4th. SAU down by 5 as Evans misses upstairs to make it 2-2. Morgan was 1 for 4 in the 2 games yesterday at Grace. She drove in a couple of runs in a pinch hit effort. Thought about one. Missing in the dirt is Evans, and the count will go full 3-2 after Evans was up 0-2. Payoff from Evans. Low, and Morgan chases one in the dirt. 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for Evans. We're halfway home here in Game 1 from Goodecoons Field. The Trojans on top of Spring Arbor 7-2. Next on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Maddie Evans, the starting pitcher, will lead off the bottom of the 4th for Taylor. She'll be followed by Aaliyah Rastetter and Kristen Mahalik, with Taylor on top 7-2. In Game 1 of the doubleheader, Evans lifts one to Matlock and right. She's round underneath and makes the catch. As Evans has been great in the circle, struggled at the plate here today. She's 0 for 3 now. And that brings up the always dangerous Aaliyah Rastetter. Rastetter a perfect 2 for 2, a double and a home run short of the cycle. Sits on one here, looping it in is Sturgeon for a called strike on the outside corner. Rastetter's leadoff triple set the stage for that big run, 4-run third for Taylor last inning. Pulls one here, left side of the park. Allen in foul ground, reaches up and makes the catch, and then spins away at the last moment. The wind might have picked up and blown something into her face. Allen able to hold on to it. And Taylor quickly down 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. We'll see if Mahalik can extend the Trojans' hopes here in the home half of the 4th. Into the windup goes Sturgeon and misses away on a breaking ball, 1-0. Mahalik 1 for 2 today. That 2-run home run, her hit in the last inning in the 3rd. Line drive, and it'll be a 2-out single back up the middle. Mahalik with her 2nd knock of the day. That will extend the bottom of the 4th. The Trojans with their 12th hit here of Game 1 so far. And here's the 5th-year senior, Taylor Wilson. Takes a fastball down the middle for a called strike on her 3rd plate appearance here of the afternoon. Wilson walked and scored on the West single in the 2nd, then popped out to Lafleur in the 3rd. Scoots back here at 1 on the knees. 1-1 to the Indianapolis native Wilson. Sturgeon quickly working here. The 3rd one to Wilson. In the dirt. Backhand stab by Pancho keeps Mahalik situated over at 2nd base. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th, and Taylor leading Spring Arbor 7-2 as these two teams split the first doubleheader of the year back in April in Michigan. 2-1, Wilson back up the middle, and she'll hit it to the left side of 2nd base after Mahalik hit it to the right side of the second base. Back-to-back singles for the home team, and the Trojans will bring up a pinch hitter in the senior, Katie Suits.
They don't know. I go 0 to 100.
So Suits will pinch it here for the catcher, Ashton Whitman. Suits one of the 6 seniors that'll be honored by the Trojans in between games. And if Suits can make her way on here, she'll be followed by one of her classmates in Jacqueline Riles, who will be pinch hitting for Grimm. Suits the 5'8" senior from Seymour, Indiana. And she got 2 on the pond here with that wind howling out towards center field on senior day for 20 in white with purple pinstripes.
For the Trojans, number 20, Katie Suits.
Suits is 2 for 6 in her senior season. Sturgeon deals at the letters opposite batter's box, but nicks the corner for a strike. Whitman 2 for 2 out of the spot today. We'll see if Suits can follow the luck out of the 7-hole for the Trojans. Low and in, this one a good eye from Suits. Watches it sail over the shoe tops, 2-2. Taylor still trying to string a run home here in the 4th. They scored at least 1 run in the first 3 innings today, and they lead 7-2. Third offering to Suits. Try to go opposite way with it, pops it up and out of play, foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's Mahalik at second, Wilson behind her at first after back-to-back singles up the middle by those 2 young ladies with 2 outs. The 1-2. Suits back up the middle, trying to scoop it to the shortstop Geniak, and she does, and they retire Suits at first. Good job by Sturgeon to work around the 2-out singles. To the 5th we go with Taylor leading 7-2 on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
New pitcher in for the Trojans is the senior right-hander Jessica Doctor out of Brownsburg, Indiana. She spells Maddie Evans, who went the first 4 innings today. Evans now shifts to third. Taylor Wilson moves from third to left, and Aaliyah Rastetter moves from left into center, taking the spot of Lexi Abruzzo. So they are relaying all those changes over to the SAU dugout. And Chloe Geniak, the shortstop, will lead it off.
Got it all?
So here's Geniak, who made the play to end the bottom of the 4th. She'll take a strike from Doctor on the outside corner, 0-1. Geniak, Ferraro, then back to the top of the order, and Pancho. Evans goes 4 innings, allows 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 3 Ks for the right-hander. Ball 1 here to Geniak on the second offering. On the year, Doctor, a 1.87 ERA, appearing in her 9th game of the year, all in relief. Leaves the third one up high, softly 2-1. Doctor had surgery on her landing left knee before the season started and was cleared to return to pitch after J-turn. Has been kind of battling with that ever since. A fastball here and a swing and a miss from Gignac evens the count at 2. In 15 innings this year, Doctor has struck out 8 and walked 1, with opponents hitting .250 off of her this season. 2-2, soft pop-up towards center field. Raster's got a run in, then hits the brakes as she got there in plenty of time. 1 up and 1 down here in the 5th for SAU as they trail by 5.
Now batting number 8, Ferraro.
And the batter will be the second baseman, Elena Ferrardo. Off speed from Doctor, misses 1-0. Ferrardo, a sophomore from Dansville, Michigan. Did not play in game 1 yesterday, did not take any at-bats yesterday in game 2. A strike here on the second one makes it 1-1. Ferrardo 0 for 1, tried to lay a bunt down in the third, popped it up the third baseline. The then third baseman, Taylor Wilson, came up and made the catch above her head for the out. 1-1, right back to Doctor. She snags it out of the air, tosses to first calmly, and there's out number 2 here in the 5th. Nice play by Doctor in the circle. First inning of work for Doctor, trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning after Evans retired the last 4 she faced, including the 3 in the 4th. And now Doctor will square off with Pancha, the lefty catcher. Fastball at the letters, taken for a strike. 7-2 deficit for Spring Arbor as they bat here in the 5th. There are only 2 hits, the 2 RBI doubles from Millay and Lauren in the 3rd to score their only 2 runs. Off speed, this one down the middle at the belt, taken for a strike, 0-2. Taylor jumped out to a 3-0 lead. And then the 2 doubles, as we mentioned in the 3rd, from Millay and Lauren cut the Taylor lead to 1, and then the Trojans put 4 on the board in the 3rd, and they lead by that current margin of 5, 7-2. 0-2, opposite batter's box. Good eye from Pancho. Didn't want to take a chance at that one. That was starting way in the opposite batter's box from the lefty Pancho. Doctor spins the ball on her right hip, gets the sign from Whitman, the catcher. 1-2 changeup, up high, 2-2. Wind continues to blow out towards left center field. Doctor shakes off the first one, likes the second sign from Whitman. 2-2. Changeup is lifted towards center field. Rastetter into the gap in left center, makes the grab. That's a 1-2-3, top of the 5th. Taylor up 7-2 through 4.5 here on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Jacqueline Riles will pinch hit for the Trojans to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th. The 6 seniors honored. They will be honored in between games here today, and then Alexi Clay will follow. Pinch hitting for the DP Brindle. 7-2 Taylor lead for Riles, the senior, out of Brownsburg, Indiana, and Covenant Christian High School. Takes the first one inside for a ball from the starter Sturgeon. 7-2 Taylor advantage. Riles comes into the day 3 for 10 on the year with 3 runs scored. All hits have been singles. Second one. Opposite batter's box from the righty Sturgeon, 2-0. Riles had a great start to her career with a walk-off hit in the for her first career hit that came here at Goodocoons Field 3 years ago. Breaking ball and finds the outside corner for a strike. Riles bats in place of Caitlin Grimm, who had the double that eventually scored Whitman on a catcher's interference back in the third. We're in the 5th here. Riles sits on one and lifts it high in the air to left. Allen comes in from left field, running on a dead sprint, leans in and makes the catch after she almost had to go down to a knee. And there's one retired for the Trojans. Here comes Alexi Clay. Clay has played very well as of late. Was a pinch hitter yesterday with an RBI double, and then was a pinch hitter for Whitman in game 2 yesterday when she went 1 for 1. We've also seen her get some time as a designated player in the last couple of games as well, as Taylor were road warriors this week at Mount Vernon, at Grace, at Bethel, and then here to wrap up the 8 games over this week's span. A ball to Clay as Taylor trying to wrap up the regular season with a couple of wins here. Clay right back up the middle. Sturgeon scoops and sends it on to first. 2 up and 2 down for Taylor. And to the top of the order we go with Emma West. West has been the best batter for the Trojans here today, going 3 for 3 with 3 singles. 7-2 Taylor lead, 2 outs, and a strike on the outside corner from Sturgeon. We'll see if Taylor can get another 2-out mojo working here. Scored a couple of runs with 2 outs back in the 3rd. 0-1, punch bunt, dives right in front of home plate. Pancho throws not in time, expertly done by West. Dropped it, that thing died about 3 inches in front of the plate, and the bottom of the 5th rolls on with Kara Tucker. You'll be hard-pressed to find better bunters at the plate than 5 and White. And here's a senior, Kara Tucker, working on a 2 for 3 game 1. Tucker rips this one to left, and the 2-out hits keep rolling on with a single here. West already rounds second base. First and second here for should be Maddie Evans, but it looks like a pinch hitter will be coming up here for the Trojans. 3 for 4 is Tucker here in game number 1. And Taylor now with 15 hits on the afternoon. And we'll see who the pinch hitter is for the Trojans. It will be number 13, Kelsey Moody, making her first varsity appearance. So Moody will pinch hit for the 3rd baseman, Evans. And it's the first varsity appearance for the 5'4 sophomore from Bloomfield, Indiana. Two on with 2 outs. Taylor up 7-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Moody takes a strike, belt high on the outside corner. Rastetter, the center fielder, is on deck if Moody can extend the bottom of the 5th. Back-to-back singles, West on a bunt and a line drive single from Tucker. Moody tries to go opposite way. She'll golf it foul, landing it on the top of the Spring Arbor dugout. No balls, 2 strikes for the pinch-hitting Moody. Again, Rastetter on deck if Moody can find her way on here in her first varsity plate appearance. 0-2. Moody will golf it out of play once again. and it remains 0-2. Righty versus righty. Moody down in the count, 0-2. Turns on one inside. She'll get frozen on the inside corner for a called strike 3. Third K for Sturgeon today. The Trojans leave 2 stranded after back-to-back 2-out singles. We're through 5 here from Goodecoons Field. Taylor on top, 7-2 here on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Caitlin Grimm back in there at right field. All the other regular defensive subs back in as well for the Trojans. Wilson at left, Rastetter in center, Evans at third, West at short, Tucker at second, Mahalik at first, and Whitman is behind the plate. First one from Dr. Decor Malay, the lefty center fielder, misses for a ball. Malay 1 for 2 today, had the RBI double in the third and came around to score to draw SAU to within 1 back in the third. That seems a long way away now as they trail by 5, 7-2. Just underway here in the 6th, and the second one is called for a strike. Malay sits and grounds up into West, dives, knocks it down, won't be able to make the play. As she dove, it went off the end of her glove, and then it just rolled away from her. An ear-to-ear smile from West. That would have been a superwoman play if she could have made that one on the even a better effort just to dive and kill it to keep the speedy Malay just to a leadoff single. So tip of the cap there for 5 and White. And a leadoff single here for Malay. That's just the third hit of the afternoon for the Cougars, and the second one for Malay. And the batter is Hannah Lauren, the DP, who had the RBI double, scoring Malay back in the third. Ball 1 on the first pitch here. It was back-to-back RBI doubles from Malay and then Lauren. A strike on the second one makes it 1-1. That brought Spring Arbor to within a 3-2 deficit. The Trojans exploded with a leadoff triple from Rastetter in the bottom of the third, and then Mahalik followed with a home run to put Taylor up 5-2. They have not looked back since. They added 2 more in the third. And the lead still sits at 5, 7-2. Count, though, in the favor of the DP Lauren at 2-1. Wind really whipping out towards left center. Rolled at left side, scooped by Evans, on to second to get the out there. Tucker over to first, not in time, but 1 out on the board as they get the lead runner out at second, and Malay on the fielder's choice. One out with SAU down 7-2 here in the top of the 6th. And the right fielder batting out of the cleanup spot today is Sarah Matlock. Change up away, 1-0. Matlock a line out to Grimm to end the top of the first, and then grounded out to Mahalik to end the third. Trying to avoid ending the bottom or the top of the 6th. She has to into a double play to do that. Fouls this one softly off a home plate. Whitman snags it for strike 1. The Crossroads League tournament starts here next Wednesday. Again, stay tuned to crossroadsleague.com for all of your most up-to-date information about the tournament schedule, where everyone's going to be playing. The 1-1. Inside, changeup makes it 1-2 on a called strike. First 2 days split between Taylor and Indiana Wesleyan, and then every day after that will be all here at the fine facilities at Goodecoons Field. 1-2. Lifted into the air towards left. Wilson comes charging in. She'll dive, and did she make the catch? She did on the left field line. Wilson caught it, dove, rolled over, and held on to it. An unbelievable catch by Wilson and left right in front of her family. And there's 2 outs here in the 6th on a stellar play from Wilson as Jack Lewis and head coach Aaron Pellinger bow to the excellence of Taylor Wilson in left. And the third baseman will be Abby Laffler. Breaking ball away, 1-0, excuse me. Laffler 0 for 2, struck out swinging in the second and popped out to Whitman in foul ground behind the plate in the 4th. Little soft line drive snagged easily by Tucker, and no more damage done after the fielder's choice in the leadoff single. To the bottom of the 6th with Taylor leading 7-2 on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Center fielder Aaliyah Rasser leads off the bottom of the 6th. Mahalik and Taylor Wilson to follow, with Taylor leading 7-2 on the back of 15 hits here in Game 1 against a depleted roster of Spring Arbor. Strike 1 to Rastetter. Aaliyah 2 for 3 today, was retired for the first time her last time up. Second one, hard hit, bounces it right past Laffler at third. Third hit of the afternoon for Rastetter. She's now 3 for 4 with a couple of singles in the triple. The leadoff batter on for Taylor. That's their 16th hit here of game number 1. And it brings up Kristen Mahalik. The last time that we saw Rastetter get on to lead off the third, Mahalik followed with her 9th home run of the season. Hard hit, this one through the left side on the ground, so back-to-back singles. First Rastetter and now Mahalik will set the stage for the 5th-year senior Taylor Wilson with nobody gone in the 6th after the spectacular grab by Wilson last half inning.
Batting number 27, Taylor Wilson.
Wilson 1 for 2 today as she bats for the 4th time. Inside pitch from Sturgeon, called for ball 1. Whitman, the catcher, stands on deck with Taylor up 7-2 here in the 6th. Right back across the heart of the plate, rolling to the left side, fumbling with his Geniac at short. She'll throw it, gets away from the third baseman, Rastetter. She'll stay there at third. As the ball checks up, does not roll far enough to allow Rastetter to get down from third. And the bases will be loaded on the third error of the afternoon here for Spring Arbor as Wilson gets the first on a fielder's choice. And the batter will be Ashton Whitman. Time will be called before Whitman can come into bat. The Trojans will bring in Jenna LaRoche to run. We'll see if she will be going in for Mahalik, who's already jogging off of second. So Jenna LaRoche will come in and run for Mahalik at second. Taylor putting some extra speed out there. And time will be called as Deb Thompson, the Spring Arbor head coach, comes out to talk things over with Sturgeon. She'll take the ball from Sturgeon. A new pitcher will come in here for SAU. It'll be number 20, Elena Jones. We'll introduce you to her next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Elena Jones, the freshman from Shelby Township, Michigan, comes in here for SAU. First one to Whitman is in there for a strike at the knees. So Jones comes in to spell Sturgeon, who goes just 5 innings. She's responsible for all 3 runners on the bases here. A single from Rassetter, a single from Mahalik, as then Whitman will drive one into the air. Infield fly rule, as they'll call Whitman out, and everyone will remain where they are. 1 out for Taylor here in the bottom of the 6th, leading 7-2. So Sturgeon gives up 17 hits and 7 runs in her start today. And it brings up the right fielder, Caitlin Grimm, with 1 out. Chases one way up high, misses. That one was above her head, misses for strike 1. Grimm 1 for 2, the RBI, or the double in the 3rd that scored Whitman on the catcher's interference. Off the end of the bat, she'll foul it backwards, and quickly 0-2 after a promising start to this bottom of the 6th. Single from Rassetter, single from Mahalik, and then Wilson hit it into fielder's choice. Gignac fumbled with the ground ball. She gets charged with the error there. Opposite batter's box, Grimm watches it sail away 1-2. They're loaded up here for Taylor, trying to add to their 5-run lead at 7-2. Here with 1 gone in the bottom of the 6th. Opposite batter's box, good eye from Grimm, makes it 2-2 on the fastball from Elena Jones. 2-2. Grimm in the air, trying to get it to the outfield. It'll be in the infield once again, and Gignac underneath. So back-to-back infield fly rules to the shortstop Gignac, and Alexi Clay will stay in as the DP replacing Brindle, as Grimm gives a quick scouting report to 6 and White.
Now batting number 6, Alexi Clay.
Good job by Jones to come in here and retire Whitman and Grimm quickly. We'll see if Clay can add to the Taylor lead. Inside in the dirt, covered up by Pancho, 1-0. Clay grounded out to the then starting pitcher, Sturgeon, her last time up, her only time up today. Rassetter, Mahalik, Wilson, the runners 3rd to 1st. Clay swings and misses at a changeup, and it's quickly 1-1 to 6 and White. There's a great photo that head coach Aaron Bellinger showed us a couple of days ago, earlier this week actually. 1-1. Clay fouls it back into the netting, 1-2. It was during Bellinger's playing days at Bethel. And Alexi Clay is from South Bend, Indiana. We mentioned she's the niece of Taylor head coach, women's basketball head coach Jody Martinez. Well, in the background of the photo is a young Alexi Clay with her mom. Swings and misses out here, 1-2. It's a strikeout. First one for Elena Jones, and after the Trojans load the bases, they go quietly here in the bottom of the 6th. But they need 3 outs for a Game 1 win against Spring Arbor. They're up 7-2 to the 7th we go after this here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Taylor 3 outs away from a Game 1 win here on Senior Day against Spring Arbor. The left fielder, Caitlin Allen, will lead it off for SAU as they trail by 5. First pitch is skied in the air to right. Jogging in as making the catch will be Caitlin Grimm from right. 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of the 7th. As Doctor in line to get her first save of her senior season as she can complete 3 innings after coming in to start the top of the 5th. She'll score off with Marissa Morgan, the first baseman, right here. Just 3 hits allowed all day, 2 from Evans and the 1 here from Doctor. Breaking ball, opposite batter's box from the righty Morgan, 1-0. Morgan 0 for 2 today. She grounded out to the third baseman Taylor Wilson in the second. That was when Taylor was at third. She's now in left. And then she struck out against Maddie Evans. She was the last batter to face Evans. Doctor goes to the off speed, finds the outer half, 1-1. Chloe Geniak, the shortstop, waits on deck. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 7th for SCU. They trail by 5. Big swing and a miss from Morgan. But she falls behind 1-2 on a good pitch from the right-hander Jessica Doctor. Doctor leans back on the heel, comes home. 1-2 off speed, and she got Morgan to chase one up high. Excellent pitch from Doctor, and the Trojans an out away from a Game 1 win. And Chloe Geniak, the shortstop, is standing in Doctor's way from her first save of the season. Geniak chokes way up, and Doctor misses on a changeup to the opposite corner. Geniak walked and scored in the 3rd, and then flew out to center her last time up. She's the last hope for SAU for a top of the 7th rally, trailing by 5. Backdoor pitch nicks the inside corner to Doctor, 1-2, or 1-1, excuse me, as Geniak saw that one started her hip and then just come breaking back in on the inside corner at the last moment. Nobody on with the wind howling out towards center. Off the end of the bat, 1-2 now, and Geniak and SAU down to their last strike. Here in the top half of the 7th inning. Doctor readies the 1-2. Geniak softly into the air. Evans catches it on the third base line. 3 up, 3 down in the 7th, and that will do it for the top and game number 1. Taylor wins game 1 7-2. The Trojans are now 37-16 on the year, 23-12 in the Crossroads League, 16-5 here at home. Big hug from Jessica Doctor and Cassie Lewis. SAU falls to 21-30, 15-20 here in the Crossroads League. We'll take a break, and in about 5 to 10 minutes, we'll come back with our Senior Day ceremony here from Goodecoons Field.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Your heart? Well, your heart is everything to you and your body. And its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greeks Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greeks Pizzeria, it's our taste.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 5 different levels of membership for you to choose from. You can join for as low as $150, all the way up to the Trojan MVP level for $1,500. Each level receives premiums, complimentary season tickets, as well as gifts from the athletic department. Members also receive special recognition during halftime of the annual Silent Night game. In recent years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-5311 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
Play that old song! You really want her to play it. That's what's really going to evoke the memory. You gotta have the music that you listen to.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
The decision you're making is about so much more than where you'll spend the next 4 years. It's about how you'll live the next 40. So let me break down the Taylor University experience. We integrate faith and learning to become well-rounded, lifelong learners, while delivering a deeper knowledge of our specific areas of study. Whether you're producing award-winning films, building satellites for NASA, or preparing for a national ethics debate, Taylor will push you to excel in your field. But excellence isn't always about having the right answers. Sometimes it's about asking the right questions. Taylor is interdenominational. That means we can't always fall back on specific church doctrine to settle issues. We rely on Scripture and the dynamic nature of iron sharpening iron to better know the God who's not afraid of our question. Much of this happens in the small town of Upland, Indiana, the place where Taylor does life together. But don't let this small town fool you. This
to help the Trojans compile a 151 record and a 73-34 mark in the Frost-League while also leading the team to one national championship appearance. Our first senior today is number 9, Tara Tucker. Tara is joined today by her parents, John and Suzanne, and her fiance, Christian. In her 4 years wearing the purple and gold, Tara has hit .296 with 139 hits, 82 runs scored, 20 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, 78 runs batted in, and 7 stolen bases. Tara will be graduating with a degree in exercise science and plans to attend occupational therapy school. Additionally, Tara will be getting married this coming July. Give a round of applause for Tara Tucker. Alexi Clay is here to say a few words about Tara.
For those that have the privilege of knowing Tara Tucker, or Tuck Stop, knows that she loves the game of softball. She lives and breathes to compete. She's the last girl to stop fooling ground balls, and is always willing to dive just one more time, or try to pretend like she's Derek Jeter. I think her ideal softball game is if her and Emma turn 5 double plays, and everyone gets to play. She's a dedicated teammate, and cheers the next girl on more than anyone. I met Tara when I was just a senior in high school, and came to an overnight camp and was paired to stay with her. Little did I know that this visit would spark the beginning of a close friendship and give me one of my best friends. Tara is intelligent and kind. She loves others well. She works hard and is passionate for all the things in her life, especially softball. Tara is one of the strongest people I know and overcomes adversity with poise and grace, both on and off the field. It has been the biggest blessing to experience Tara as a teammate. She encourages and uplifts and holds us accountable. She wants to win more than anyone, and her fierceness and sassiness is radiant even in her tiny body. My favorite memories of Tara are the random times at 11:30 p.m. on road trips in the hotel room when she gets this random burst of energy. We have no idea what is about to happen. When I think of fun times with Tara, I think of bus rides, road trips, nationals in Oregon, and many interesting experiences in Arizona. Regardless of how crazy these times are, I know we will remember them forever. I am so thankful I got to spend these times with you. And of course, we can never forget the one time she hit her first collegiate home run and then another one in the next series. An absolute stud. My dear friends, thank you for the last 3 years of unforgettable memories. Thank you for the long talks and the much needed advice, for the ice cream runs, for laughing till we cry, and always seeing me in Mario Kart and making fun of my rock band skills. Thank you for exemplifying and renewing a love for the game for me and our teammates and everyone who wants to play. Thank you for being a great friend. I pray that when you look back at your time with senior season, you see the quiet leadership and the way you led by example and how you displayed grace and love and how much you mean to us. I can't wait for this next chapter of your life. You are so loved by this team, and thank you for asking me to be part of the #IB crew. I can't wait to take by your side in 2 months. I love you, Tucker. And last thing, can I get a stop?
Give it up again for Kara Tucker, everybody. Our next senior today is number 13, Kelsey Moody. Kelsey is joined today by her parents, Eric and Jennifer. While Kelsey did not see much varsity time, she served as a valuable, effective, and important member of the Trojans JV team throughout her time here at Taylor. Kelsey will be graduating with a degree in psychology and plans to attend Indiana University to get her master's degree in school counseling. Let's give it up for Kelsey Moody. Now Caitlin Murphy here to say a few words about Kelsey.
Oh, Kels, where do I begin? You are one of the most genuine, loving, selfless, and real people I know. From day one, when my little freshman self walked into the dugout for the first day of fall ball, you were there. For the past 2 years, you've walked beside me and encouraged me every step of the way. Thank you for laughing at my jokes and always being quick to crack one of your own. You've been the best teammate and friend I could have ever asked for. Thank you for being a constant light to those around you. You were so fun to be in the dugout with, even though you just eat all of our snacks. I will forever cherish the times I had to wait on you in the locker room because you were so slow getting dressed, and the times you poked me in the eye while doing my hair, and all of the dandelions you have gifted me. Kelsey, you are absolutely incredible. I'm so blessed to have been given the opportunity to know you. You are my best friend. I will miss our late night conversations and spontaneous Sophie runs. I will miss running to the fence every inning with you, and you making fun of how I did the cheers. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being a constant source of joy in my life and in the lives of everyone around you. You are going to be the best coach and school counselor. There is no doubt in my mind you are going to change people's lives for the better just by being you. TUSB is going to miss your presence more than you know, but I am confident that you will go on to do amazing things in this next chapter of your life. Enjoy every minute of IU, but don't forget about us. Visits are forever and always welcome. I love you, Kelsey.
Give it one more time for Kelsey Moody. Our next senior today is number 15, Jacqueline Riles. Jacqueline is joined today by her parents, Jay and Carol. Over the last several years on the varsity roster, Jacqueline has batted .300 with 3 hits, 3 runs scored, and a .417 on-base percentage, including her first hit and game-winning RBI in her first game here at Taylor as a freshman against Rio Grande. She'll be graduating with a degree in elementary education and will be teaching 5th grade at Danville Middle School this coming fall. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacqueline Riles. And now Maddie Evans will say a few words about Jacqueline.
Oh, Jackie, where to begin? I guess I could start with how much of a great person you are, how sweet you are, our code names we made up, aka Twix, your amazing dance moves, especially the Jackie, TM, the little comments that you make that are all just so hilarious. All those are great, but I think my favorite thing about you would definitely be your smile and the presence that you bring, as you always have such a joyous presence for everyone that you encounter. I have absolutely loved these past 3 years of growing closer to you and our friendship, and I cannot wait to continue growing in it, even beyond to you. I'm so excited to see what your future holds as a 5th and 6th grade teacher at Danville. You're going to be such an amazing teacher, and your students are so lucky to have the privilege of having you as their teacher. Your joyful presence will be so very missed, but I know you're on to big things, and I cannot wait to be your biggest supporter through it all. Much love for you always, Jackie. E.T. phone home.
Give it one more time for Jacqueline Riles. Our next senior is number 17, Jessica Doctor. Jessica is being escorted today by her parents, Jim and Karen. Over her 4-year career with the Trojans, Jessica was one of the Trojans' most efficient and effective pitchers, recording 16 wins, 6 saves, 91 strikeouts, and a 3.02 earned run average. Jessica will be graduating with a degree in math, with a concentration in finance, and plans to be a business analyst for United Healthcare in Milwaukee. Let's give it up for Jessica Doctor. And now some words about Jessica.
Jessica Doctor. Getting to know you and your heart has been one of the biggest blessings that come out of Taylor softball. I remember meeting you my freshman year and being so terrified of you and your insane RBF until you started dogging on me for being from Ben Davis. Every time I see you on campus, you act like you haven't seen me in years, and it makes me feel so loved. You give me the biggest smile and one of your insanely good hugs. I always loved standing next to you in the dugout because we would end up dying laughing about the dumbest things and start making fun of people because we're actually terrible people. Over the past few years, I've seen your heart grow in so many different ways. Through your leadership, I've seen your desire to advocate for those around you. You're a force to be reckoned with, Jess Doctor, and you use that strength to ensure the people you love are being taken care of well. I've always admired your ability to speak hard truths for yourself and, more importantly, for your friends. We joke about you being blunt, but I see this bluntness as a really beautiful gift the Lord's been using. You've also done an incredible job leading this team spiritually. Your strength, steadiness, and desire to please the Lord do not go unnoticed. Every time you give a Devo, I know it'll slap because you aren't afraid to talk about the hard yet super relatable things. I still remember your Devo on imposter syndrome to this day, and let me say that if you, Jess Doctor, have any of that in you, let me rip it out by saying that you're spanking incredible. To you softball is going to miss your leadership, smart aleck comments, dirty pitches, dabs with Cassie in the dugout, and that classic sunscreen smell that you bring. Thank you so much for your truth, strength, and incredible Jess Doctor hugs. The Lord has such huge plans for you, and He's equipped you so well. May the God of hope fill you with all joy and peace as you trust in Him, so that you may overflow with hope by the power of the Holy Spirit. I don't need to remind you because you do it naturally, but go out and be a force, Jessica Doctor. I love you so dearly.
Give it one more time for Jessica Doctor, everybody. Our next senior is number 20, Katie Suits. Katie is being escorted today by her parents, Steve and Susan, and her brother, Montana. During her time with the Trojans, Katie recorded 9 hits, 2 doubles, 5 runs batted in. She'll be graduating with a degree in sports management with a minor in youth ministry, and will be attending Baylor University's Truett Seminar School, where she will receive a Master's of Arts in Christian Ministry with a concentration in sports ministry. She will also have the privilege of assisting the Baylor women's softball team. Let's give a round of applause for Katie Suits. Now Lawrence and I will say a few words about Katie.
Katie, I am confident that if anyone on this team was to describe you in one word, it would be selfless. Your willingness to love and help others, even when it's hard or inconvenient, is inspiring, and I love your heart for serving people without seeking anything in return. The way you live life is an amazing example of faithfully seeking the Lord and His will, and I admire you so much for that. You embody Philippians 2 verses 3 through 5, which says, "Do nothing from rivalry or conceit, but in humility count others more significant than yourselves. Let each of you not only look to his own interests, but also to the interests of others." Katie, you're always cheering, giving high fives, and running equipment to people who need it, and you do it all with a big smile on your face. You have the biggest heart for others, and I love getting to learn from you and watch you make an impact on everyone you're around. We couldn't ask for a better teammate or friend. I have loved getting to play and grow alongside you here for 4 years on the USC. I'm so thankful for the way you have led this team spiritually and for all of the ways you love and encourage us. I hope you know that your work and acts of service have not gone unnoticed and that we all appreciate it so much. I know I speak for everyone in saying that you have made our experience here more welcoming, enjoyable, and grace-filled. This program won't be the same without you, but we all know that the Lord is going to use you to do great things for His kingdom as you continue your journey at Baylor. To know you is to love you, and we love you so much, Katie. Happy Senior Day.
Give it up for Katie Sue. And our final senior today is number 27, Taylor Wilson. Taylor is joined by her parents, Tony and Sherry. Over the course of her tremendous 5-year career with the Taylor softball program, Taylor bats .328 with 172 hits, 107 runs scored, 39 doubles, 4 triples, 8 home runs, 97 runs batted in, and 17 stolen bases. She'll be graduating with a degree in psychology and will be accepting a job at Spring Mill Metals in Carmel as a social services assistant. Taylor will also be continuing her softball career in slow pitch with her family for fun. Ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Wilson. Now to say a few words about Taylor, Kathy Lewis.
Taylor, I could literally talk about how amazing of a person you are for hours, but I'll sum it up with my favorite things today. You are probably one of the most genuine souls I've ever met in my entire life. The way you love others is so gentle, kind, and beautiful. You never fail to cheer on your teammates when you step on that field. You always want others around you to succeed, even if you're not in the moment, and that trait is inspiring. One thing I appreciate about you is that you always lead by example. You not only lead with your attitude on the field, but your attitude with others and your attitude towards life. You exude this patience with people and life and a calmness in knowing things will work out in the end. That makes others feel the same. You also give off this presence of living in the moment and giving it your all, which always shows on the field. I feel as if I can speak for everyone in saying that we adore how sweet and genuine you are and that you play such a big sister role on this team. A sister that loves you, guides you, and pushes you to be your best. One of my favorite memories with you was the first time I heard your true, genuine laugh in Arizona this year. I swear that sucker is the most contagious thing I've ever listened to. I remember laughing until we both had mascara running down our faces from crying so much. Anytime I'm around you, that's how I feel. You're always cracking jokes, making weird faces, and being goofy. It's very rare to ever see you standing there being normal. This team will not be the same without you next to your Tay. Your compassion, your ugly laugh, dance moves, and mom jokes will be missed. I'm so glad God blessed us with another year to deepen our connection with you and love you so much more. We'll all miss you so, so much, Tay. You're the best, you will. We all love you. Happy senior day.
Let's give it up one more time for your 2021 Taylor seniors.
Game 2 is underway here from Goodocoons Field. Lauren Kanai in the circle for the Trojans, and the first pitch to Pancho is a strike, and the second one is a ball. Taylor winners of Game 1 by a final of 7-2 to move their record to 37-16 on the year. Now 23-12 in the Crossroads League. Spring Arbor falls to 21-30, 15-20 in league action. As floating one in there, softly will be Kanai for a called strike number 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes with Cora Millay, the shortstop, coming up next. And then Hannah Lauren will follow out of the 3 spot. Fouling it back is Pancho. It stays at 1-2. Pancho, the sophomore from Waterloo, Ontario, Canada, was 0 for 2 in the opener with a walk to her name. In total in the 3 games against Taylor this season, she's gone 1 for 9. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the leadoff batter, Pancho. The lefty catcher, line drive, it'll sail foul over the Taylor dugout to our left. So Pancho trying to get her first hit of the doubleheader. Kanai misses one low, bouncing it in short, and the count levels up at 2-2. Pancho came into the day batting .335, third best for SAU. Kanai misses away, and the count now will run full 3-2. Kanai was the winning pitcher when these teams met back on April 6th. Lauren went 6 innings, allowed 6 hits, just 1 run, struck out 3, and had no walks. 3-2 lifted out of play to the left. It stays at 3-2. Spring Arbor now falls to 8-13 on the road this year. The Trojans have improved to 16-5 with the Game 1 win. The payoff pitch again down the middle, bouncing ball. Evans knocks it down to third. Bare hand, she'll missile it over to first on a sidearm delivery. 5-3 the putout. And there's 1 gone here at the top of the first after a well-struck ball from Pancho, able to be knocked down by Maddie Evans.
Now batting number 24, Cora Millay.
And it brings up Cora Millay, who is the center fielder in game number 1. Millay, a senior out of Van Wert, Ohio, had a good game number 1, going 2 for 3 with an RBI double and also scored a run. One of the few bright spots out of the 3 hits for Spring Arbor hitting-wise game 1. First pitch, a strike. Millay trying to bunt her way on, sweeps it back in. Kanai Fields whips it on to first, and Tucker was there to cover, and they get the speedy Millay out by a half of a step. Nicely done by Kanai in the circle. 2 up and 2 down here at the top of the first for SAU. It'll be the DP, Hannah Loren, to bat here. And a ball to Lauren to start. Lauren, a sophomore out of Northville, Michigan, was 1 for 3 with an RBI double in the opener. She and Millay went back-to-back to cut a Taylor 3-0 lead down to 3-2. Whitman comes over. She'll just run out of room as that one sails over the netting. And it bounces out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. No score top of the first. Kanai has retired the first 2 batters she's faced, and this foul ball will skid her off of home plate and roll foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lauren comes into the day batting .238 for the SAU cause, and that wind now screaming out towards dead center field. Nobody on, 2 outs as Kanai pulls up the sleeves of her jersey, and this one will be pulled to the left and it goes foul. It stays 1-2 for Hannah Lauren. Double in game number 1, the first hit against Taylor pitching this season for the sophomore out of Michigan. Bases vacant, 2 outs, top of the first here in game 2 of the afternoon. Slow roller up the middle. West charges from short. Fields whips it on to first. That's a 3 up, 3 down, top half of the first. Taylor comes up to bat for the first time here in game 2. That's next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Elena Jones gets the start here in game number 2. She squares off with the lefty first baseman Emma West. And the bottom of the second is underway with a called strike to the lefty shortstop. Jones went just 1 inning in game number 1, did not allow a hit, did not allow a run. She had 1 strikeout. And she misses up high here to West. This will be Jones's 4th start of her freshman season, her 22nd appearance overall. She comes into the day with a 6.05 ERA and an overall record of 1-2. West will foul the 3rd one she gets back here to the net, and the count goes to 1-2. West, Tucker, then Evans, Rastetter, Mahalik, Taylor Wilson, Whitman, Kanai the pitcher, and then Grimm, the 9 in the batting order for Taylor, with Cassie Lewis in the flex spot in case she is needed here in the second game. Upstairs on a pitch from Elena Jones, 2-2, as West tries to slap her way on here to start. She went 4 for 4 in game 1, all on singles, had her RBI and a run scored in the stolen base as well. We'll bounce her up to the right side. Fielding by Ferraro at second. On to first. They get the speedy West out by a step and a half. And West retired for the first time here in the doubleheader, and it brings up the senior, Kara Tucker. The defense behind Jones here in game 2. Gabby Knapziger is in left. Chloe Geniak is in center. Sarah Matlock's in right. Abby Laffler plays third. Cora Millay is at short. Elena Ferraro, who we just met her, she's at second. Marissa Morgan's at first. And Jessie Pancho is behind the plates. First one to Tucker. Lays off one up high. Wanted to swing at it. Thought better of it. Good call by the senior, Kara Tucker. A strike for 9 and or ball for 9 and white. Tucker was 3 for 4 in the opener with 3 singles. Also drove in a run out of the 2 spot. Second one from Jones finds his own for a called strike 1. Kara's gotten at least 1 hit in all 3 games against Spring Arbor this season. Hits one hard towards center field. Geniak's got a read on it. Going back at the warning track, makes a late hop as that ball just sailed above her head for a little bit. 2 up and 2 down for Taylor on a well-struck ball from Tucker. Base is vacant. No score bottom of the first. And here comes Maddie Evans, the 3rd baseman.
Now batting number 32, Maddie Evans.
Evans' first pitch is fouled off a home plate. Maddie got the game 1 win, moving her to 18 wins on the season, tied for the most in a single season with Hannah Robbins, who did it twice, her freshman season and then her senior season. A strike to Evans, second one upstairs for a ball, 1-1. Evans 0 for 3 after being spectacular in the circle in game 1. Now 3 for 10 against Spring Arbor pitching this season. The third one's in there for a strike inside to make it 1-2. Taylor trying to wrap up the regular season with a win before they get ready to host the Crossroads League tournament starting next week. Nobody on, 2 outs here at the bottom of the first. Evans off the end of the bat, just underneath the redeflection of Morgan, but right there to hit the ricochet is Ferraro at second, as she was covering behind first. Morgan looks like she might have taken that one off of her hand or her ankle a little bit, but seems to be okay. Went right to Ferraro, and Taylor retired in order here in the bottom of the first. We're scoreless through 1 inning here in game 2 from Goodecoons Field.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Both teams are tied in order in the first inning here in the first inning here of game number 2. And Matlock will lead it off as Kenai bounces in one short for a ball. Matlock, Geniak, and then Lafleur to follow. Here at the top of the second for SAU. So try to go for the doubleheader split and split the season series. Again, undermanned this afternoon is the SAU roster. 2-0. Here to Matlock to start, the right fielder here in game 2. Third one is in there for a strike to make it 2-1. Matlock, the junior from Fowler, Michigan, was 0 for 3 in game 1. Good looking pitch there from Kenai, comes right back to the knees, and it evens it up at 2-2. Kenai celebrating her 22nd birthday here this afternoon. 2-2. Back to the outside corner. That one a ball and a half off of the plate, and the count will go full to the right fielder, Matlock. Kenai wasting a little time here. The payoff pitch, a line drive into right. Grimm's got to go back. She'll make the catch above her head. A couple of steps in front of the warning track. That looked dangerous off the bat. Grimm made up plenty of ground. Snags it over her head. One gone in the second for SAU with no score.
Now batting number 7, Junior.
And the batter will be the center fielder, Chloe Geniak, who is the shortstop in game number 1. Breaking ball from Kenai, misses the outside corner. And ball 1 to the righty, Geniak. Junior out of LaSalle, Ontario, Canada. Back to the outside corner goes Kenai. This time it finds its mark, and it's 1-1. Geniak 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk in the opener earlier today. Has just 1 hit in 3 games against Taylor this year. Bouncing it up the third base side. Goes foul. Good kick saved by SAU head coach Deb Thompson in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes for 7 in blue, Chloe Geniak. White pants for SAU with the blue jerseys and the yellow numbers and the yellow letters. 1-2 from Kenai. Together will pop it up to the infield. Mahalik there. Kenai will be the one to take it. That should make the catch between the circle and home plate. 2 up and 2 down for SAU and a scoreless top of the second.
Batting number 25, Abby Lafleur.
And the batter will be the third baseman, Abby Lafleur, sophomore out of Vicksburg, Michigan. Off speed, way in front of that drop pitch from Lauren Kenai. Strike 1. Second one. Fouls this one off a home plate. Does Lafleur, and it's quickly 0-2. She was 0 for 3 with a strikeout in the opener. In total, she's 0 for 6 with 2 Ks in 2 games against Taylor pitchers, both this season. Carrie Ainsworth, our home plate umpire. Mike Morrell is the man out in the field here in game 2, umpire-wise. 2 outs, nobody on, no score in the top half of the second inning. As Kenai looks for her second 1-2-3 inning to start the doubleheader off. Off the end of the bat, foul territory. Mahalik, will she have enough room? She does, as she makes the catch on the on-deck circle. 6 up and 6 down here for Kenai. We're just underway in game 2 with no score after 1.5 on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
The power-hitting Aaliyah Rastetter leads off the home half of the second for Taylor with no score. As the Trojans try to find their first base runner here against Elena Jones. Rastetter fouls the first one up and into the front row down below us to our right for a strike. Aaliyah 3 for 4 with the triple, an RBI, and a run scored in the opener. Her best game offensively against SAU this year after going 0 for 3 and 1 for 3. The two games back at the beginning of April. She'll watch a curveball from Elena Jones soar away. It's 1-1. Rastetter, Mahalik, and then Taylor Wilson to follow here for the Trojans in the second. Third one, Rastetter sits on an off-speed pitch, fouls it back off the handle of the bat, and she'll fall behind 1-2. Aaliyah came into the day batting .328, 42 hits. Had a slow start to the year after making great contact by hitting it right at defenders, and now she's found the open grass here in the last month plus, and she has flipped the switch and hasn't looked back since. Fourth one from Jones makes it 2-2. As Rastetter leads off the scoreless bottom of the second. Nice inside pitch from Jones. Is a little bit too far in, and the count is full to the center fielder, Aaliyah Rastetter. Aaliyah riding a 3-game hitting streak. Softly in the air towards the left side of the park. Making a catch above her head and falling down is Cora Millay, the shortstop. Nice catch from Millay, the starting center fielder in Game 1. Had that wind blowing and almost blew it over her head. She found it and held on to it. She fell back down to the earth.
Now batting number 21, Kristen Mahalik.
So it'll be Kristen Mahalik trying to be the first base runner on for Taylor here in the nightcap. An inside pitch screams across the dirt for ball 1. Mahalik had the big game-changing knock for Taylor after they saw their 3-0 lead cut down to 3-2 early on in game number 1 earlier today. Her 2-run home run followed the Aaliyah Rastetter leadoff triple in that third stanza. The Trojans went up 5-2. They eventually went up 7-2 and didn't look back. 2-0 to Mahalik. Lifts one, golfing it to the right side. Morgan trying to find us, will be called off. It'll be the second baseman, Ferrardo, who makes the catch about 5 feet inside of the first baseline. 2 up and 2 down for Taylor, and the left fielder, Taylor Wilson, who was honored in between games with the rest of her senior class, will try to extend the home half of the second.
Now batting number 27, Taylor Wilson.
Taylor had 17 hits, and they left 11 stranded in the opener. They started off hot that night, or that game. They're struggling to get going here with Wilson fouling the first one back. Taylor 1 for 3 with a run and a walk in the opener. Second one, opposite batter's box, breaking ball makes it 1-1. Wilson came in batting an even .300 as the day began. 42 hits with 9 doubles and a triple. The 1-1. Wilson down the middle, but she'll foul it out of play to the right. A little late on the swing. There was Wilson, and she falls behind 1-2 as Elena Jones tries to match punch for punch with Lauren Kanai, who's retired the first 6 batters of the inning facing SAU. Fourth one to Wilson. Leaves off one up high. That one just above the letters, eerily close. Wilson watches it sail up there. Ball 2 makes it an even count at 2-2. Whitman, the catcher, waits on deck. as Jones will spin the ball of her right hip, comes home with a looping changeup. It's away, 3-2. Nobody on, 2 outs, no score in the bottom of the second. The pitch to Wilson. Swings and misses at 1 high, and a big strikeout for Jones, her first one. And now she matches Kanai, as both starting pitchers have retired the first 6 batters of the game for either side. We head to the top of the third with no score on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Marissa Morgan will lead off the top of the third for SAU. A drop pitch in from Kanai is called for a strike. Bottom third of the order, neither team has gotten a base runner on through their first 2 times at the plate. Second one, Morgan chases one that was in the dirt. She'll miss, and it's quickly 0-2 for the Spring Arbor first baseman. Morgan 0 for 3 in game number 1 earlier with a couple of strikeouts. Pitch, swing and a miss. There's the first strikeout for Lauren Kanai. She's now retired the first 7 that she's faced here in game number 2.
How about number 22, Gabby Nesbitt?
Kanai comes in with an overall record of 15-8 in her redshirt junior season. First one here to the slapping Knapziger is called for a strike, looking. A win today by Kanai would give her the most she's had in a single season of her decorated career. A strike to Knapziger. She'll chase one that was above her head, trying to slap her way on. Quickly 0-2. Knapziger, a sophomore out of Archbold, Ohio. Third one, she'll chase one up high again as Kanai goes upstairs. Back-to-back pitches, back-to-back Ks for Kanai. And there are 2 gone here in the third with no score for SAU.
How about number 8, Ferraro?
And the batter is the second baseman, Elena Ferrardo. Ferrardo, sophomore from Dansville, Michigan. Inside pitch from Kanai, misses its mark, 1-0. Ferrardo 0 for 2 in the opener. Did not play in the first 2 games against Taylor this season. Off speed, drops it in, does Kanai. 1 ball, 1 strike. No score, top of the third. 2 outs and nobody on here for SAU. Third one. Off the bat, up the middle. Kanai scoops. She'll run to first. Underhand to her former travel ball teammate Mahalik. That's her third straight 1-2-3 inning. Here to start game 2 off. Taylor tried to get the offense going as they have been retired in order in the first 2 times at the plate. No score after 2.5 here on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Bottom third of the order up for Taylor here in the bottom of the third as they look to get on base for the first time today. Whitman, Kenai, and then Grimm. Taylor won game one 7-2. Whitman rips this one up the third base line. It'll go foul. For a long strike one to the catcher, Whitman. Ashton 2 for 3 with a double. She scored twice in game one earlier today. Wind really picking up out there towards center field. Whitman fouls off an off-speed pitch from Jones. 0-2 to the Taylor catcher. 0-2 to ones, up and away, and Whitman will take it for ball one. Whitman batting .321 this year. Her best season offensively, thanks to the improvement hand pattern at the plate with her swing. Lifts the hands here, high in the air. Morgan there, Ferrardo leans out and on a hop and a skip and a hope, makes the catch off the end of her glove. Second nice play we've seen by the second baseman Ferrardo here in game number 2. And Jones is now retired the first 7 she's faced. Kenai would love to break up this streak for Jones after Kenai has shut down the first 9 she's faced in the circle here today for Taylor. Kenai first pitch, and she'll lift it back on a foul ball, 0-1. We did not see Kenai play in game number 1 earlier today. That's been a streak we've seen developing in the last couple of games for Two and White. She tries to get out of this offensive rut she's been stuck in. Still batting .311, but has not had as much success as we saw at the beginning of the year. She'll foul tip the second one back to the backstop, 0-2. With one out, as Kenai was just off from launching that one to the outfield. No score, nobody on, 1 out. 2 strikes to Kenai. Inside, she'll pivot away as that one almost clipped her on the thigh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a big gap there in right center field if Kenai could punch one opposite way. 1-2. Kenai tried to go that way into the air, but it'll sail foul through the wind as Pancho turned and watched it land and bounce into row 4 down below us. Kenai, the 5'8" senior from Grand Rapids, Michigan, was 1 for 7 against Spring Arbor pitching earlier in April. 1-2 again. Fouls it straight back. That one right in the wheelhouse for Kenai. That's the second time that Lauren has been an inch or so away from ripping the ball to the outfield. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat with 1 out and the base is vacant. Bottom of the third, no score. 1-2, Kenai and a hard drive towards center, but right to the center fielder, Chloe Gignac. She makes the catch off of her left hip. Good swing from Kenai, but right at Gignac. And her 2 outs for the Trojans here in the third, with Caitlin Grimm up for the first time here in game 2. Grimm 1 for 3 with a double in game 1 earlier today. He's got a hit in her last 3 games. Goes after the first one here. High in the air, foul territory left side. It will drop in between 3 SAU defenders, Nafziger, Malay, and Lafler. A long strike here for 14 in white. Grimm batting .324 in her sophomore season for the former Yorktown Tiger. 0-1 makes it 0-2. Off speed off the outside corner. Good looking pitch there from Jones. Little backdoor off speed pitch. Started out wide and brought her back in on the outside corner. 0-2 to Grimm with 2 outs. Little half swing off the end of the bat. Third base side, it'll take a hard roll left. It'll go into foul ground. Finally touched by Lafler. That one almost landed, almost touched Lafler. She stuck out her glove. She pulled it back at the last moment, and then the ball rolled away from her. So it's a foul ball here to Grimm. She'll step back in and await the 4th pitch from Elena Jones. Scoreless bottom of the third with nobody on. Grimm into the air to the infield. Racing after it's Malay. Backpedaling. It'll go in and out of her glove as she was there in the shallow outfield grass. And that snaps the consecutive batter's retired streak for Jones. A runner on for Taylor. And they'll turn the lineup over to Emma West. E6, on the drop pop fly. Tough break there for Malay after she made that spectacular diving catch for the first out in the second. Just as she was backpedaling, the ball just hit the heel of her glove and bounced out. So here's West, who's 0 for 1 today. Bunt into the air, goes off of the netting for a strike. Emma just a little bit too far underneath that one. As she grounded out to Ferrardo at second, her first time up today here in game 2. West came in second on the Trojans in batting average, .365, leader in hits, and she was 4 for 4 in the opener. Sends that one out of play to the left. No balls and 2 strikes. With Grimm, the runner, at first after the drop pop fly by Malay at short. No score, bottom of the third, as West tries to find her first hit of the second game. This might be it. Down the left field line, it'll land foul with Knapziger giving chase. West has liked to go opposite way today. That's where the majority of her 4 hits went in game number 1. As the lefty sophomore steps back in. She's got multiple hits in the last 3 straight games, getting a pair of hits in both games yesterday against Bethel, and obviously the 4 here in game 1. 0-2, sits on this one, pulls it to the right at 1, up at her eyes. Excellent job by excellent job by West to move Grimm to second. And now there are 2 on for the senior, Kara Tucker. And time will be called. And I think Spring Arbor head coach Deb Thompson asking if West made contact with that ball outside of the batter's box. The slapping lefty did not, according to home plate umpire Carrie Ainsworth. And here's the senior, Kara Tucker. Jones had retired the first 8 of the inning. A drop pop fly got Grimm on. A West single here sets the stage for Tucker. Strike on the outside corner as Jones clips the front. No score in the bottom of the third as Taylor tries to break our scoreless deadlock after scoring in the first 3 innings of game number 1 to jump out to that 7-2 lead. 0-1, Tucker in the air towards left. Knapziger comes in. She'll make the catch above her head, and the 2-out error does no damage here. Taylor leaves 2 stranded. We are scoreless through 3 here from Goodocoons Field on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Top of the order up here for Spring Arbor. 0-0 here after 3 innings. It's Pancho, Malay, and Lauren. Off speed from Knai just above the letters, 1-0. To the catcher, Pancho, who grounded out to Evans at third. Her only time up so far today. Pancho 0 for 2 in the opener. Watch that one miss low as Knai falls behind 2-0. Final day of the regular season for both of these teams. We'll have the final Crossroads League standings after Monday's contests. The 2-0. Lifted to the left and out of play, foul. It's an interesting look at the Crossroads League standings. Right now, Indiana Wesleyan 1 game clear of Marion. The Knights have a couple of games today, so they have an opportunity with their 2 wins to leapfrog over Indiana Wesleyan, who's off today. 3-1 now to Pancho. They're scheduled to play Mount Vernon Nazarene on Monday, which should be a good pair of games between the Cougars and the Wildcats, but you guessed it, there's weather in the forecast. 3-1 to Pancho. She leads off the top of the 4th with no score. And so beyond that will be the first base runner of the afternoon here for the Cougars as Pancho reaches on the walk. And there is a drop dead date for regular season games next week. Not sure what it is off the top of my head, but with the Crossroads League tournament starting early next week, it's not going to be very long. Punching a bunt right side is Malay. Kanai underhand flips it to Mahalik. They get the out at first on the sacrifice. Pancho up to second. In scoring position here for SAU with 1 retired and a scoreless 4th.
Batting number
Not an easy play with the speedy Malay darting down to first, but Kanai makes it with the bare hand, underhand flip. And here's the DP, Hannah Lauren. Low. Whitman has a bounce away from her, able to get back at him on time. Her catching counterpart, Pancho, back there to second with no throw. Ball 1 to Lauren. Lauren grounded out to West to end that first inning. Second one. Swing and a miss. Lauren comes up empty on a breaking ball to the outside half. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kanai retired the first 9 in order here. Swing and a miss from Lauren in the dirt. She falls behind 1 and 2. A ball and 2 strikes with Pancho at second after the leadoff walk and a sacrifice moved her to second. 1-2 from Kanai. Fouled straight back as Lauren undercut the 1-2 delivery. She'll get ready for another one right here. Matlock, the right fielder, stands on deck. 1-2 again. Low and away. Good eye from Lauren. 2-2. Lauren 1 for 3 with an RBI double in game 1 earlier today. The 2-2 sits off one up high. She thought long and hard about it. They're falling behind 0-2. Lauren has worked the count full 3-2 against Lauren Kanai. Payoff from Kanai. Inside swing and a miss, dropped by Whitman. She'll throw it down to third. They get the out over there. That does allow Pancho to move up to third base. Here with 2 outs in the 4th of a scoreless contest. Smart base running there by Pancho. On that drop, third strike. Well done by 9 in blue. And the batter is Sarah Matlock, the right fielder. Low at the knees, ball 1. Matlock flew out to right field her first time up to lead things off in inning number 2. We're in inning number 4 here, 2 outs and no score. Runner at third here for SAU. Hit up the middle, that goes off of Kanai's leg. It'll be unable to be snagged by Tucker, and scoring from third will be Pancho. An RBI single left for Matlock as it ricochets off of Kanai's foot. She'll walk around behind the circle. And SAU takes their first lead here of the day so far on a line drive right back up off of Kanai's leg. First hit of the afternoon, or first hit of the ball game, I should say, for SAU. So that leadoff walk comes back to hurt the Trojans after Kanai had retired the first 9 in a row. She'll get checked out here by athletic trainer Patience Ramsey, and now Kanai will throw a couple warm-up pitches here with Whitman to make sure that everything's okay with that leg. First one looked good there from Kanai. Second one looked okay too. The third one. Yep. You can hear her say that she's good, so Kanai's ready to go. Probably just more frustrated that leadoff walk that she gave up came back to bite her. And so she'll square off here with the center fielder, Chloe Geniak. Right back up the middle goes Matlock with the RBI single. It's a 1-0 Spring Arbor lead here with 2 gone in the top half of the 4th as they try to salvage a doubleheader split and a season series split as well. 2 outs, low and away to Geniak, ball 1. Kanai not wasting any time here with Geniak. Second one already on its way. And that drop ball's off the outside part of the plate, and the righty Geniak goes up 2-0. Geniak popped out to Kanai in between the circle and home plate her first time up. Third one. Inside, good-looking pitch there from Kanai. Gets a call to make it 2-1. Taylor came in today 1 game back of Mount Vernon Nazarene, who again is idle today. So the Trojans will have their eyes set. Should be 1 game up, I should say, on Mount Vernon Nazarene for third. So other eyes set to that IWU Mount Vernon matchup on Monday if it's played. Bouncing ball left side. West scoops, goes down to Anich to get the force out at second to end the top of the fourth. But an RBI single by Matlock that goes off of Kanai's leg gives SAU an early 1-0 lead. The Trojans will bring up Evans, Rastetter, and Mahalik in the bottom of the fourth, down 1-0.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Evans, Rastetter, Mahalik, 3, 4, and 5 coming up for the Trojans here in the bottom of the fourth as they trail Spring Arbor for the first time today, 1-0. Elena Jones able to work around a couple of troublesome runners last inning. Ground ball left side. Nice scoop by Lafleur. They retire Evans, who's out for the second time here today. And a struggle day at the plate for Evans continues after she was 0 for 3 in game one. So quickly one gone for the Trojans after the RBI single for SAU in the fourth. Has got them ahead 1-0 after a leadoff walk. There's Aaliyah Rastetter.
Now batting number 16, Aaliyah Rastetter.
Jones doing everything to keep it away from that new bat for Aaliyah Rastetter, which has worked well for her in the last couple of weeks. Rastetter 3 for 4 with the triple and a run scored in game one. Lifts her leg out of the way here as Jones just misses, hitting Rastetter in the feet, 2-0. Third one with no one on. Rastetter lifts it to the right side. Ferrardo there. They'll call off everybody except for Geniak, the center fielder. And the Trojans have struggled to make some strong contact here against Jones in game number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Mahalik.
Now batting number 21, Kristen Mahalik.
Mahalik with the home run in game one earlier. She's 0 for 1 today. As Jones zips one to the outside corner for a called strike. Nobody on, 2 outs. Up and away from the righty Mahalik, 1-1. Kristen owns the top batting average for the Trojans when the day started at .371. Lines one to left. Will it drop in? It will, just in front of Knapstigger, who is playing back with the power bat of Mahalik at the dish. So 2 out singles got the tying run on for Taylor and the senior, Taylor Wilson. It's not very strong contact for Mahalik, but it gets the job done and gets her on to first. So can Taylor Wilson move her around with 2 outs here in the fourth? Unable to bring it back across the plate was Pancho, ball 1 to the fifth-year senior, Taylor Wilson. Taylor struck out swinging her first time up. That ended the bottom of the second, as Jones retired the first 8 batters she faced here today. It was only done in by a drop pop fly by the infield. Second one to Wilson, 2-0. He's outside the zone. Wind really blowing out hard towards left center field. We saw Mahalik get out of here in a hurry back in game one. But Jones, as now she falls behind 3-0 to Taylor Wilson, has kept everything low or high and away from every right-handed batter today, knowing any pulled shot from these righties is going to get out of here in a hurry. Third one, Wilson taking the whole way, grazes the inside corner from Jones, 3 balls and a strike. Righty Ashton Whitman waits on deck if Wilson can extend the fun for Taylor in the bottom of the fourth. Mahalik at first after a 2-out single, this one at the knees, and Wilson took it to make the count 3-2. 2 outs with Mahalik at first after the single. Payoff pitch to Wilson. Hard hit. That one goes through the left side of the infield, and the bottom of the fourth will continue as Wilson gets a 1-out, gets a 2-out single. First and second now here for Ashton Whitman if the Trojans trying to start a 2-out rally here as they trail 1-0. And now the Trojans will come in. They will pinch run, presumably for Mahalik. That's normally where we see these situations with Nicole Brindle, and that's who it's going to be. 34 in white with purple pinstripes comes in to get Mahalik, with Brindle being the fastest player on the Trojan roster.
Number 34, Nicole Brindle. Up bat number 11, Ashton Whitman.
Normally you see Brindle come in for Mahalik a lot to run, so it was a little slightly shocking. Then you have to remember the situation the Trojans were in. You don't want to burn one of the substitutions that you have, the one free substitution you have with Mahalik, with her standing at first. So with the single from Wilson moving her to second, that means it's Brindle time at second. 2 outs for Whitman, low and in on the shoe tops for ball 1. Taylor down 1-0 after the RBI single in the top half of this fourth inning by the right fielder Sarah Matlock. And the first 2 batters are tired in this inning for the Trojans. Second one at the knees, just low. Whitman didn't like it, but it makes the count 1-1. You see the head tilt from Big Brother White when he didn't like strikes called against him when he played for the Taylor baseball team. The third one, upstairs at the eyes. Whitman takes the whole way, 2-1. You've got the pitcher, Kanai, on deck. Brindle runs for Mahalik at second. Taylor Wilson behind her at first. 2-1. Whitman in the air, upset with herself. She got too much underneath of it. It'll be caught by Navziger, the left fielder. Taylor leaves 2 stranded after back-to-back 2-out singles. We head to the top of the 5th with Taylor down 1-0 to Spring Arbor here on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Third baseman Abby Lafleur will get things going as we start the top half of the 5th. Spring Arbor leading 1-0 after the RBI single by Matlock late in the top of the 4th. Big swing and a miss. Lafleur comes up empty, 0-1. Kanai retired the first 9 in a row, then gave up the leadoff walk to Pancho. A sacrifice bunt, a swing and a miss from Lafleur, 0-2. The sac bunt moved her to second. A drop third strike got her to third. Then the single that went right back up the middle off of Kanai's leg and careened away from Kara Tucker at second. That's how Pancho scored from third, and that's how SAU leads 1-0. It's a 3-pitch strikeout. All swings and misses from Lafleur. She chases the last one up high. Third K for Kanai. And there's one retired in the 5th for SAU. The Trojans have out-hit Spring Arbor today. That RBI single, the only hit so far for the visitors. But Taylor's at 4 on the bases, including 1 in scoring position. Late bounce, easy snag. Evans missiles it over to first, as Evans made that play look way easier than it really is on a hot hop over there at third. Quickly 2 up and 2 down here in the 5th for SAU, leading by 1.
Now batting number 22, Gabby Neffley.
It'll be the left fielder, Gabby Knapziger, stepping in here. Kanai trying to make quick work of SAU here in the 5th. And turn things back over to the Taylor offense. Second one to Knapziger at the knees, called for a strike for the slapping lefty. She struck out swinging on 3 pitches her first time up. 22 in blue chokes up here. Third one, little check swing right side. There is Tucker. She'll field quickly, gets it out of her mitt. Fastest hands in the Crossroads League belongs to 9 in white. And a quick top half of the 5th. Less than 10 pitches thrown, 7 in total thrown by Kanai there in the 5th. Taylor comes up in the bottom of the inning, down 1-0 with a pitching change, maybe here for SAU.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Off the bottom of the 5th, number 2, Lauren Kanai.
Lauren Kanai will lead off the bottom of the 5th for the Trojans. The starting pitcher trying to help out her own cause here with Taylor down 1-0. And a strike taken by Kanai on the inside corner from the righty Elena Jones, who's been stellar today, allowing 4 base runners, 3 via hits, but no one has gotten past second base for the Trojans today. Second offering to Kanai misses, makes it 1-1. Kanai 0 for 1, flew out on a rocket shot to Geniak in center. Rips this one left side, just pulls it a hair foul up the third base line. And the count maneuvers to 1-2. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Taylor trying to get the season series win after splitting the doubleheader at Spring Arbor earlier in April, then winning game 1 earlier today. But they trail 1-0 here, bottom of the 5th, as time is the enemy of the Trojans here. Kanai leads off the 5th, the 1-2. Right at the knees, gets her looking for strike 3. Kanai can't believe it. But Jones gets her second K of the afternoon, first of the looking variety, and it'll bring up Caitlin Grimm, the right fielder, with Taylor trailing by 1.
Now batting number 14, Caitlin Grimm.
Grimm, the lefty, hard hit towards the right center field gap, and the ball game's tied at 1 as Grimm drills her 3rd home run of the season, and with 1 swing of the bat, the game is even at 1. Grimm jumps on the first one there and just ropes it well over that right field fence. And a dunk for the lefty Grimm. 1-1 on the first extra base hit for Taylor here in game 2. Top of the order, and Caitlin Grimm comes up here, the shortstop. Grimm 1 for 2, or West 1 for 2 here in game 2. Looping it in nicely was Jones, just misses a strike 1 call, ball 1 to West. So Grimm's 3rd home run of the season, her 2nd in as many days. Ties the game at 1 as West will drive 1 to center, letting it fall in front of her. Geniak, then it rolls underneath her feet all the way to the fence, and that's trouble because West has got wheels for days. She's already setting into third. Head first slide, and she's in. And the Trojans have the go-ahead run down at third as West takes advantage of the misplayed ground ball by Geniak, and the error has got the speedy West at third in the blink of an eye. So the single for West, and then it rolls between underneath the mitt and the feet of Geniak. So a two-base error against Geniac has got West at third for the senior Kara Tucker, with Taylor tying the game at 1 as Tucker will drive this to left. Going back is Nafziger looking up, and it's a 2-run home run for the senior Kara Tucker on senior day. Third home run of her career. The dugout comes running out on the field, and it's a 3-1 Taylor lead as the two Yorktown Tigers combine to turn a 1-0 deficit into a 3-1 Taylor advantage. Spring Arbor head coach Deb Thompson quickly comes out of the dugout to try to calm things down here for SAU. So all 3 runs charged to the starter Elena Jones. And both Grimm and now Tucker hit their home runs on the first pitch that they get from 20 in blue, Elena Jones. So if you're Evans, it might be bombs away here for her. Jones makes sure none of that happens as she loops one high and away. Easily ball 1 in the opposite batter's box. Solo home run from Grimm to tie it. Tucker's 2-run blast has given Taylor a 3-1 lead. Jones comes back and clips the outside corner and makes it 3-1. 1-1, excuse me. 3-1 is the score. Maddie Evans trying to find her first hit here of the day. And she's 0 for 5 in total. Jones zips one away, opposite batter's box, 2-1. Taylor gotten 2 runners on the last 2 innings, both at first and second, both late in the inning, and couldn't move them around. A solo blast by Grimm on the first pitch she gets here as Evans works the count to 3-1. And then a single from West, the misplayed ground ball by Geniac didn't matter because Tucker destroyed a ball over the left field fence. 3-1 to Evans, and she'll take a walk. First free pass allowed by Jones, and everything coming up the Trojans' favor here in this bottom of the 5th inning. 1 out, 1 on. And this might be the end of the line for Elena Jones. And it will be as Hannah Lauren, the DP, will come into pitch here for Elena Jones. We'll introduce you to Lauren after this. The home run from Grimm and the 2-run shot from Tucker have chased the starter out of the circle for SAU. Taylor's turned a 1-0 hold into a 3-1 lead here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
New pitcher is Hannah Lauren, started off as the DP in this contest. She'll move into the circle. She's a sophomore right-hander out of Northville, Michigan. A 6.38 ERA this season, 5-11 her overall record. Rastetter goes after the first one and sends it high and foul. Jones goes the first 4 1/3 innings, getting the first out of this inning, then giving up the home runs to Grimm and Tucker. Second one from Lauren is high and makes it 1-1 to Rastetter. 3 runs, all earned, a walk and 2 strikeouts for the starter Jones. She came into this bottom of the 5th with a 1-0 lead, with the 2 home runs have pushed Taylor ahead by 2. Third one to Rastetter's surprise, called for strike 2, makes it 1-2. This one in the opposite batter's box, well away, 2-2. Lauren was the starter when these teams met back in April in Game 2. She went 5 innings that afternoon, allowed 8 hits, 3 runs, struck out 4 and walked 5. She comes in relief here in Game 2 on the first day of May. 5th one misses its mark. It's 3-2 to Rastetter, with Evans over at first after the walk. Payoff, Rastetter drives to the left field, going over the left fielder's head and Knapziger. That'll be a double for Rastetter. Evans digging into third. She'll beat the throw there. It's a double for Rastetter, and the offense clicking for Taylor here in the bottom of the fifth. Second and third with one gone for the always dangerous Kristen Mahalik. Third extra base hit for the Trojans. And the third one to come here in this inning. So here's Mahalik, who's 1 for 2. Ducks out of the way as that one came in on the bicep of the left arm, 1-0. Mahalik hit a two-run home run in game number 1 that turned the game back in Taylor's favor after their lead was cut down to 1. Here she tries to add some more insurance with Taylor up 3-1 after the third home run of her career by Kara Tucker. Put Taylor ahead by 2. A strike down the inside half, 2-1 now to Mahalik. 4 hits here in the inning for the Trojans. 3 have been for extra bases, 2 have left the park. 2-1 inside, almost the same exact spot. That's what Lauren is arguing in the circle. It's now 3-1 to Mahalik with Taylor Wilson waiting on deck. First base is open with Evans occupying third and Rastetter at second after the double. And Mahalik will lean out of the way as Lauren misses in and in again on the bicep. Base is full for Taylor Wilson. '27 in white with purple pinstripes is the 8th batter of the inning here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting number 27, Taylor Wilson.
We had a pitcher's duel to start. SAU scratched out a run in the top of the 4th, and Taylor's offense has come to life here in the 5th with 3 runs home, turning a 1-0 deficit to a 3-1 lead. And they're loaded up for the 5th-year senior Taylor Wilson. First pitch is a strike. Wilson 1 for 2 in game 2 with a single her last time at the dish. Sits on one, lifts it into center field. Those will score Evans from third. They'll wave Rastetter around from second. The throw comes in, cut off. Rastetter scores standing up, and the 5th-year senior Taylor Wilson tacks on 2 more runs, and the Trojans take a 5-1 lead. So that closes the book on the starter Jones, as Evans was her responsibility.
Now batting number 11, Ashton Whitman.
Mahalik moves up to second. And here's Ashton Whitman, the 9th batter of the inning, still with only 1 out. And the first one is a ball. Since Kanai, who stands on deck, struck out looking to lead the inning off, the next 8 batters have come around to either score or on the bases currently. That's where we see Mahalik and Wilson. Second one to Whitman's a strike, makes it 1-1. As the Taylor offense just could not get out of their own way, couldn't barrel up a ball to save their life in the first 4 innings. They've changed that here in a big way with 5 in the 5th. Mahalik falling over will be the shortstop Malay. She had a play at third, but as she tried to move to her right or left, she fell over. Whitman safe at first. And the bases remain full. Here with 1 out for Lauren Kanai as Taylor will bat around here in the inning. So an error against Malay as she loses her footing. And the base is full for Kanai, who's the only out of the inning so far. Looping it away. Ball 1 to Kanai. Second one. Inside for a strike as that grazes the inside corner. 1-1 for Kanai. She struck out looking on one that she was perplexed by. To lead this inning off, since then the Taylor offense has come to life in a big way, scoring 5 runs, and the base is juiced full of her teammates here. Third one up and away to make it 2-1. Taylor came into this bottom of the 5th down 1-0. They now lead 5-1, and Kanai, the starting pitcher, looking for more. 2-1, she rips this one to center field. It's going to go off the bottom of the fence, scoring easily as Mahalik. Here comes Taylor Wilson. Whitman hustling into third. She slides in safe. It's a 2 RBI double for Lauren Kanai, and the runs just keep running in here. It's a 7-1 Taylor lead with all runs coming here in the bottom of the 5th. Kanai has had her struggles at the plate. Time is called by SAU. So now every Trojan in the order has gotten on base safely at least once here in this fifth, as Caitlin Grimm, who started the offensive party in this inning, will come up to bat for the second time today here in the stanza. Still just one out, with Grimm being the 11th batter of the inning. When Taylor played Grace earlier this week, they put 19 girls to the plate in an inning when they scored 14 runs against Grace earlier this week. And the Trojan offense humming along here with one out here in the fifth. Opposite batter's box from the lefty, Grimm, 1-0. Seven to 1 Taylor lead, all 7 tallies coming here in the fifth. Grimm goes after another one here, lines it back off the end of the bat to make it 1-1. Her solo home run on the first pitch she got against the starter Jones tied the game at 1 earlier in this fifth stanza. Then West singled, got to third on the misplayed ground ball by the center fielder Geniak, and then Tucker drove her in with a home run to put Taylor up 3-1, and the offense has been stuck in fifth gear ever since. It's a good thing for Taylor, bad thing for Spring Arbor. 2-1 here to Grimm. With runners at second and third, she sits on one, loops it down the left field line. It will land fair, then bounces away from Knapziger, and this could clear the bases. All the way to the left field corner. Grimm around second. She wants third. She's going to get in sliding. Safe. A 2 RBI triple for Caitlin Grimm. She drives in 3 runs in this inning all by herself, and that will end the game in run rule fashion for Caitlin Grimm. Taylor came into the bottom of the fifth down 1-0. They scored 9 straight in the fifth to win going away 9-1. So Taylor will finish the regular season with a 38-16 overall record, and they take the season series against SAU. We'll take a break and come back with the Ivanhoe's postgame show next on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 5 different levels of membership for you to choose from. You can join for as low as $150, all the way up to the Trojan MVP level for $1,500. Each level receives premiums, complimentary season tickets, as well as gifts from the athletic department. Members also receive special recognition during halftime of the annual Silent Night game. In recent years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-5311 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
Play that old song! You really want her to play it. That's what's really going to evoke the memory. You gotta have the music that you listeners listen to.
The decision you're making is about so much more than where you'll spend the next 4 years. It's about how you'll live the next 40. So let me break down the Taylor University experience. We integrate faith and learning to become well-rounded, lifelong learners, while delivering a deeper knowledge of our specific areas of study. Whether you're producing award-winning films, building satellites for NASA, or preparing for a national ethics debate, Taylor will push you to excel in your field. But excellence isn't always about having the right answers. Sometimes it's about asking the right questions. Taylor is interdenominational. That means we can't always fall back on specific church doctrine to settle issues. We rely on Scripture and the dynamic nature of iron sharpening iron to better know the God who's not afraid of our question. Much of this happens in the small town of Upland, Indiana, the place where Taylor does life together. But don't let this small town fool you. The schedule is packed with things to do, and through these activities, faculty, staff, and students become more than individuals occupying the same address. They become a community. But this community isn't limited to the campus. We travel. Boy, do we travel. We are ranked as one of the top 10 schools in the country for overseas experiences. But it isn't just about the going. It's about the sharing of those experiences and being challenged by those who come to Upland as their international experience. Taylor is one of a few Christian colleges that expects all students to have a relationship with Jesus Christ. Now, this doesn't mean Taylor is a Christian Disneyland full of cardboard cutout perfection. Taylor is full of real people with real problems, and living together can get kind of messy. But in that mess, we take Jesus' call from John 13 seriously. We practice picking up our towel and dealing with the mess in each other's lives. We're not here just to follow the rules for 4 years. Instead, we hope to learn to live authentic lives, calling each other to lives of meaning. Every day, our focus remains on the 40, not just the 4. We'd love to show you more about Taylor. Come visit. Sit in on a class, go to chapel, spend a night in a residence hall. Experience the difference for yourself.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greek's Pizzeria. It's our taste.
Back here at Goodecoons Field, now joined by the head coach of the Trojans, Aaron Bellinger. You got a tan working there.
Oh my gosh, it got warm. I didn't know I was supposed to get this warm, but
surprise!
I'm not complaining.
Well, it's better than
just
cold,
didn't bring
right?
a t-shirt or shorts.
Wah wah.
So it is what it is.
You guys win convincingly in game number 1, 7-2. The offense came to life early and often in that contest. Took a little while. Then you scored 9 in the bottom of the 5th. What worked so well in the 5th inning?
It was Jackie Riles, actually. She called it.
All right.
So we're thanking her for that. She said, hey, guys, let's score 9. And we're like, what?
Okay.
And so that's all her. That inning was all her.
Well,
but no, all joking aside, I just said to the girls, I said, hey, someone's got to step up, and someone's got to, our hitting on our team is very contagious. And so I said, someone just has to step up and start this for us. And Caitlin Grimm did that, and then she started it off for us, and she ended it for us. So she did. That ball that she hit, the home run, was an absolute missile. But she did a great job today. She had a couple good catches today too in the outfield. One that she went back on. So she did a really good job today.
The right fielder goes 2 for 3 in game number 2, reaching base safely all 3 times, reaching the first time on an error in the first at-bat. Emma West had an okay day. She went 6 for 7. I guess that's okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, whatever.
It's all right. A couple stolen bases, too, maybe.
Yeah, no biggie, I mean, she just seems to be coming into her own, and she puts the ball wherever she wants. She went to left field all 4 times in the first game, then here in the game, she's I think I'm going to hit it to right this time. I mean, she kind of feels it out and just plays it, right?
Yeah, she swung away on that last one, too. So she just reads the defense. If they're playing in, she'll hit it past them, and, if they're playing back, she'll lay a bunt down. So it's, it's something that I always talk about. It's that triple threat, and, it's always keeping the defense on their toes, and you never know what she's going to do. And so that's, a huge thing for us.
Kara Tucker comes in with her 3rd home run of her career, the 2-run shot that gives you guys a lead for good. I thought this place was going to come apart at this. I thought the girls were going to get warned. They're about to storm from the dugout.
Yeah,
I was like,
right?
no, you're like, no, stay in the dugout.
Because if they come out, the umpire's giving me a warning. It's on me, and I don't want that. So I was jumping around. I was super excited for her too. I'd get a home run on senior day. Oh my gosh, it's so awesome. So for her to have that as one of her, memories on senior day is incredible.
Jessica Doctor, I thought, pitched pretty well there in game number 1, getting her first save of the year. She came in nice strikeout there late and kind of setting things up there for the tournament here next week.
Yeah, she did a great job coming in. We didn't want to pitch her yesterday because her knee's still bothering her a little bit. So for her to be able to come in and pitch today, and she was joking around. She took that save away from Cassie Lewis, and so I heard her joking around with Cass a little bit, but
Cass has time.
Yeah,
Cass has got time.
I know, and Cass is doing a great job too. But yeah, Jess is, when she's come in for us, she has done a really great job. So super proud of her, and just fighting back and battling with all of her schoolwork and job and life after college and pitching and playing softball. It's a full-time job being a pitcher sometimes. So she's done a great job for us.
No offense, Aaron, you and I are great friends, so I've not listened to a word you said because I'm trying to make sure that none of your girls get eaten by the tarp in right field. That wind is whipping it up, and we might lose a girl or two if we're. Yeah. They are just standing on the edge of this thing waiting for reinforcements that I'm not sure are going to come.
I don't know if they're waiting for reinforcements. I think they're waiting for Jack to be done, so I think he's zooming around the infield. I don't know if he knows that they're waiting, and so he just looks like he's taking his sweet old time.
Do it, Jack. Do it.
We've tarped on windy days like this before, and I always have to remind the girls if the tarp starts to take them, let the tarp go, because we have Cassidy Dre back. I was not here for it, but the tarp took that girl, and she was, I don't know, I've heard like 10 feet in the air. And then got a concussion afterwards because she didn't let the tarp go when the wind took it. So hopefully nobody gets hurt, and I was keep it low. But I was trying to talk as I'm watching watching them.
Jack's got a lot of side eye right now from the entire team.
And he has no clue. I think the best part about it is he has no clue.
He keeps making his circles bigger and bigger. And
just let him put the tarp on, man.
I love this. This is great. Now keep going. I want to see how long. We got someone laying on the back of it. Everyone's standing.
Yeah, who is that laying down next to Emma?
Is that Lex?
Maybe.
We're trying to go down the line and make sure everyone's present and accounted for.
Lexi Clay's right there.
Is that a Bruzo though that's laying down getting a tan?
Maybe. She was trying to get a tan in the dugout. Yeah, that might be a Bruzo.
That's funny.
Yeah, she was trying to take my spot in the dugout to get a tan.
Can't take the boss's spot.
No way.
Nope.
It's my spot.
Move it, sister. You've been here 4 years, so this year's senior class were freshmen when you got here. That's got to be a pretty cool thing that you guys were all new here at the same time. What's it like to watch them grow as an assistant coach, and now you've been their head coach for the last 3 seasons?
It's so special because, like you said, it's like my first time, with these seniors. I came in with them, and So yeah, it's been so special. It's always the hardest part of coaching is, I mean, saying goodbye to these seniors that have done so much for your program and have been so valuable, on the field and off the field. It's just, they're going to be missed so much. It's going to be sad. This is something that I'm going to have to get used to, is losing these seniors every year, Not every year is going to get a fifth year like we got Taylor Wilson back, and so it's going to be sad. It already is sad.
The good news, though, league tournament's here, so you don't have to go somewhere. They're not going anywhere. They got a lot to play for. They want to go back to nationals again.
Well, we all do, man. We all do.
And it's got what's it like to be able to play at home. It's got to be good for the old budget, and it's got to be good for the budget, and it's got to be good just from a mental standpoint of it's like the field.
Yeah.
You know where you're going to be. You get to sleep in your own bed and all that good stuff. Right?
Yeah. I mean, we would be able to sleep in our own beds anyways because we would just go to Indiana Wesleyan. That's the other site that it's at the first day, but we're the main site. So I think in depending on the league standings, we'll see where we're playing. But, it's nice to be able to play on our field, and we love playing on our field. We've had, the fans have been awesome this year, coming out to our games, and the girls just being able to play, after last year. So it's, it's always a great time to be able to play. I heard today that our field is called the launching pad, which it stands up to its name because the wind's always usually 99% of the time blowing out. So, and it was today again. So, what is it? Center field, deep, straight center.
You could have bunted some today, and that sucker would have been gone in a heartbeat.
Hey, it's still credit to the girls for launching those home runs, though. I mean, they hit it hard. So
yeah, it wasn't
all the wind.
They were. I say their home runs. They were not wind aided. Kristen Hawks definitely not. Oh, no. Come on, we can't let the living legend Barry Ely get hurt. Come on now.
I know.
Nobody hurt Barry. Someone go help Barry. Come on. We can't let Barry get hurt.
They're trying.
Oh, we need more than 3 girls on that roller out there. Poor Lauren Kanai is struggling. Come on, we got to help Lauren on her birthday.
Ankle.
With a bum ankle. Man, come on, team. This is not a good look for our team right now.
Oh my gosh.
I hope
this
these girls.
Awesome.
I want the girls to go back and watch this, and then I'm going to get yelled at on Monday, which is fine.
That's all right. It's worth it.
It is worth it, just to make fun of them, to the millions and millions watching at home.
Yeah.
You want to say hi to your people?
Yeah.
What are they doing on Saturday? It's a beautiful day. Are they getting some sun too?
I'm sure. I'm sure my dad's usually out doing something around the yard, and my mom's, usually cleaning.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't think they've opened the pool up yet, so they're probably hanging out at home. They're not at the lake house. They just came to our games at Bethel yesterday, so it was good to be able to see them both. Saw them there. Saw our old neighbors. They came out to the games to support too, so it was really good to see mom and dad yesterday. And I don't know what they're doing today, to be honest. We're just hanging around the house for once.
There you go.
Relaxing. Bennett and Carter aren't watching though. They're on their way back from Florida.
Ooh,
family vacay.
All right,
so,
boys.
Yeah,
well done.
They had a fun time on the water slide, the pool.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're living it up. So, yep.
You mentioned Bethel, and I want to ask you one more thing before you go.
Mm-hmm.
Your old stomping grounds. You were a player there for 2 years.
Yeah.
There was a photo that resurfaced.
Oh, what?
Well, it's a good photo. You showed me this photo, so it's not like I'm not doing some snooping.
Oh, I thought one of the girls sent you.
No.
Oh no.
I would screen that with you before we bring this. Come on, we're tighter than that. Come on.
Yeah, right on.
No, this is a picture you showed me from your playing days at Bethel.
Yeah.
And who happens to be in the background? But your current player, Alexi Clay, and her mom.
And her mom, yep.
How'd you come across that photo? And how cool is it to see kind of how things intersected when you were as a player? She's a wee tyke watching the big girls play, and now you get to coach her here, and she's been great the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, she has. So it came up on my Facebook memory. So I think it was from like 9 or 10 years ago. And so they were there because we had like host families when we were at Bethel. And so, every couple weeks or once a month, we would go have dinner with our host families. And they were a host family for one of our girls. So so they were coming there to support the girls. And so I was scrolling through, and I first noticed her mom. And so then I looked closer, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's Alexi Clay. And so I sent it to her. I sent it to Jody too. And, it's just so funny how God works in amazing ways. And like, who would have thought, 9 or 10 years ago, that I would be coaching her at Taylor. And it's so cool. Another picture that popped up on my memories was a picture of me here playing shortstop. I think it was 10 years ago, playing on this field when there was no press box. There was nothing here. And so I recognized the maintenance buildings in the back, and I was like, that's Taylor. And I can just tell, by our field. But it's so funny. Like, even the girls were asking, like, a lot of memories here. And I'm like, yeah, so many good memories there. And, for my 2 years that I was there, it was so much fun. I miss it.
Well, we're glad that you're here now.
Yes,
Great end of the regular season.
Yeah.
And good luck in the tournament. We'll talk to you then.
Thanks, Rick.
All right, that is Aaron Bellinger, the Taylor head coach, joining us here on the Ivanhoe's postgame show. Taylor wins Game 1 7-3. They win Game 2 9-1, with all 9 runs coming in the bottom of the 5th. The Trojans end the regular season 38-16 overall, 24-12 in the Crossroads League. Taylor finishes 17-5 here at home. Spring Arbor finishes up the regular season. They are 21-31, 15-21 in the Crossroads League. As of now, Taylor is in 3rd place in the Crossroads League standings. They'll have their eyes set on that Mount Vernon Nazarene IWU doubleheader on Monday to figure out who will be the number 1 seed, but also who will be the Trojans' opponent, and if the Taylor Trojans will stay in 3rd or if they would fall down to 4th. So thanks to Jacob, our on-site producer. The executive producer of the Trojan Sports Network is Cameron Andrew. We wish him and the women's golf team good luck as they go for their 4th straight Crossroads League Championship in Michigan on Monday and Tuesday. The men's team won their 5th straight league title this past week. This has been a presentation of Taylor Softball on the Trojan Sports Network. Until we talk to you for the Crossroads League tournament starting on Wednesday from right here at Goodokoons Field, we say goodnight and have a good weekend from Upland, Indiana.